mission at the Adventurers Guild.
What is up, you guys? It's your boy Rob. Hello, Evers back again with more Genshin Impact. Today we are going to... I'm sorry.
Is there anything else more interesting to do?
I guess. Today we are back.
Shower me with praise!
And we are going to try and finish up... We got a bunch of, I believe, world quests that we wanted to do in Fontaine. That I wanted to power through. We finished up pretty much all of Fontaine. We did the main story quest. We did Farina's story. We got a little bit more exploring to do, and a couple of the side adventures. I want to take care of them, including the end of the NARZISSENKREUZ adventure line, which was a huge adventure line. So I don't know how much there is to do. So I want to start tackling it now. Just a fortune slip cannot provide you answers to the difficulties you encounter. You must rely on yourself. I love the fortune slips in the Fortress of Merby. They're so funny. So I've been doing a little bit of play, obviously. I've been trying to get Farina's weapon. I've been pulling on Farina's weapon banner. I know I don't want to do weapon banners ever. I tried to do reverse psychology, because never on the weapon banner have I got the weapon that I wanted. So I pulled on it and got a Jade Fall Splendor. Then I pulled... Look at all this. You kidding me? Jade Fall Splendor. That's, what, 5 times 16? Same time. This is 10 minutes later. So just pulling on this, we have 18, that's 50, 90, right? So we've pulled 90 from the weapons banner. And I got Jade Fall. So then I'm like, fine, screw it, I'll switch back to the proper thing. On the epitomized path, I got another Jade Fall. So I have a C1 R2 Jade Fall Splendor, and I still don't have the damn Splendor of Tranquil Waters. Had I known, I would have just pulled for Farina and tried to C2 Farina. The world has a cruel irony to it. All right. So there's a little bit to explore, so we're gonna try and do some exploration. I have. Let's make.
Witness my magnificence!
Oh, it's.
My Farina is in the 80 to 90. I fully got her up. Obviously, I still have to get her up a little bit higher in level. But we're 676. We're working on it, right? We're working on it. So I actually don't need the lake lights. I don't know why I did them. And I need to do a little bit more to build Charlotte. Charlotte is my only character that's 70-70. I want her to get to 60-70. I wanted to get her to 70-80, same as everyone else. Yeah, I just need to ascend, so I just need to get a little more Mora and 7 more Tourmaline devices. And I'll have fully built her. Obviously, I want to prepare for Navia. According to the leaks, Navia is going to be using the Icewind Suite items. So I can just do Icewind Suite, so there's no new boss or anything for me to fight.
Let's do this thing!
Oh, it's this guy. Nope. No, thank you. Okay. There we go. This is the exact event you promised. No more, no less. You're not one for flim-flam. We respect it. I'm sure all this is just a drop in the ocean for you. You got so much more, you wouldn't look twice about parting with it. Let's keep watching. The redhead whistles and 2 men leap out from a hidden spot. You see, we too have a few tried and true methods getting back everything you filched from innocent people. This is your last chance. Give up and we'll save you the trouble of going through the whole song and dance. They're fighting. Help the redhead or watch events unfold. There you go.
Strike a pose.
Come on, little buds. Are you guys robbers as well? That's a toughie. Yes and no. We only target bad guys. Someone even worse. So they're criminals who lay craps and rob other criminals? All that for someone, what an idiot you've never met. You have a heart of gold, my friend. I'm so touched. If your heart was real gold, then we'd be in business. Gold or not, I'm gonna rip it right out. What do you mean, what we actually think there must be weapon? What we say is what we mean. I'm not gonna fall for this. Nope. We'll make an honest living. Once we get back to our camp, you're gonna pay. As if. Are you stupid? Well, that makes things easier. Hey, good sir, how you been? Bacon, my boy. That's a really fun use of the sub-word mechanic. My brother. Oh, man. How's life going? How's life treating you? It is good. I was going to say to see you, but to hear from you. If you haven't led them away, robbing bad guys every now and then is a hobby of mine as well. Oh, they're Blue, Blanc, and Rouge. They're French. Of course. Rouge. Oh, we've heard about him. Impromptu poem of the Crimson Dawn. Wait till... the next day. There we go. You know, I've been, keeping busy, man. It's just... it's life. I got, not ideal. I got... the COVID again a few weeks ago, so I was home quarantined for a bit. But I'm back at work, which is good. Aside from that, just, you know, yeah. Yeah, oh yeah, I feel much better. That was a crappy week. Yeah, and aside from work, I haven't really been doing much anything recently. It's been a little dull.
Shower me with praise! I see everything!
It doesn't hurt. Suffocate.
Come on! Focus! Born of ice and frost.
Such a pain.
What about you? How's everything been?
The wrong test subject.
Chicago here. Looks like this game has been busy. The world is full of inequity, poverty, and greed. Some people resort to a life of crime only because they believe they've encountered difficulties they believe are insurmountable. I would love to lend those people a hand. It's his own form of justice. All right. Robin Hood. Yeah, I robbed them a little bit. 4, 5. My team is mostly glass cannons. Alright. So we got a few spots to check out before we start up the NARZISSENKREUZ. I think I did that already. There we go. That's the thing I'm aiming for. There's a treasure up here. Should recharge. Maybe I should switch to the exploration team. I wish we got a little more lore out of Celestia. I mean, we did get a lot about Egeria. We got a lot about the Descender lore. So I've been doing my deep dives into the lore, trying to figure everything out. Okay, the paw. right. So we got all these treasures. It was one of these that we did the fisheye. I think we did Autumn's Regret in the lake. Rouge's writing we did, and we just met Rouge. Liam's Ballad we haven't done. Rocky, Avildsen I don't think we've done. Right here. The surprise is between the claws. And Freeman's announcement. He was wrongly accused. Truth is always marching on. If you're this far, you're doing justice. Please light a flame. Of the 4 flames... There we go, between the claws.
Take it. Go on.
Does it update? Yeah, right there. That is Rouge. The same Rouge. The world is full of inequity and everything. Okay.
You have my approval.
Alright, let's look for... Are there any other ships on land? There's one right here. It has a giant fish hanging from it, though. Of the 4 flames, only that which is set upon the land is the flame of hope. Alright, let's try going here. Okay, it's here. Awesome. Only the flame which is set upon the land is the flame of hope. This one?
Healthy body, healthy mind.
Alright, so this is the right place. So there's 4 flames.
La la la.
Okay, as soon as I set one, the others go out, is from what it looks like.
La la la. May I present?
Alright, maybe let's try swapping to Traveler.
This world.
Alright, There's one right there. Two.
Personal navigator here. Hire me, and you'll have no need to fear.
So this one is on land. So there should be one more to put out. I don't know. I'm just assuming.
Guess what? You will never know what happened.
Alright, one.
Have to find a way.
Then take it.
They light up too, so that's helpful. I just need to... Oh, there. Okay. Only this one's on the land. Okay. This one's directly on land.
La la la.
So put out everything except that one. Got it.
I'll keep this close.
Awesome. I got a lot of areas to look at over here. The first one is one of there. I think this is the,
I knew.
trying to build. I'm trying to build right now Farina's friendship. I have her at friendship 3. I also decided at some point I wanted to sit down and break down all of the characters' stories, all of the characters' voice lines. I want to read through all the profiles.
Strike a pose!
Davy Smith,
This is
Sparrow
long
Occupied
overdue.
Dove Nest.
Boing, boing, boing. More treasure, more treasure.
Alright, that's Liam's ballad. Who I just fought Liam. Because one thing I've heard, but I've yet to check out, is that Nouvellette, once you finish 4.2, Nouvellette gains a whole bunch of voice lines. And apparently a bunch of the other characters from around the world have gained voice lines based on... Oh, Davy Smith Jr.
Hey,
I just killed your dad.
Dumpy Dumpty Go.
Picked the wrong test subject.
Take it. Go on. You have my approval.
Alright, so I think... Alright, that was Rocky. I don't know why I saw them say 3 chicken mushroom skewers. I'll just cook them. There we go.
La la la.
All right, not bad. We also have whatever. Oh, right. We never took care of this. Arthur from the Steambird went missing. Let's quickly. This bottle stinks. It smells fishy too. The item is related to the resident's testimony. Dirty, empty wine bottle.
A good newspaper should be a lighthouse.
Commonly found button. Okay, not bad. The empty pedestal. If you look close, you can see a notch left by a sharp implement. Based on the shape and depth, it was made with a small knife. Someone pried up footprints. Four different people.
Should be a lighthouse of truth.
A letter already open. The writer's desires dissipated with the wind. Footprints, a bottle. Paimon's brain is almost fried. How many people were associated with the disappearance? Footprints. 4 different individuals. Do that. We need to interrogate Rocher. The vagrant. Vagrants are meant to wander, but he stays in one place. He's definitely up to something. Maybe. All right. So I have a few times now listened to the ending song from Farina's story quest. I loved Farina's story quest. It's not the greatest story quest. It was a little simplistic. I liked the themes it dealt with, though. And I loved Farina's part to play in it. Literally, the role she played in the opera she sung is phenomenal. I've listened to it in a few different languages. They have it out there. I think the French version is just truly spectacular.
3? No, wait. Looks like 4.
So this is Act 1, Questioning Melusine and Answering Machine. The docks over by the Opera de Classe. Oh, there was a quest over here. Hey, diddle diddle. The cat and the fiddle. The fish jumped over the moon. Meow, meow. Cat with black hat. Dog in a dress. The dog laughed to see such fun. The dish ran away with the spoon. Oof. Hello. Should Paimon speak louder? Hello. Oh. Hey, Puss in Boots. Woof. Woof. Alright, I got it. Greetings, friends from afar. Welcome to our party. Please take a seat. Let's tone it down a bit. Yeah, Paimon got you. Paimon's not seeing any seats. It's okay, Nana. Mr. Kujano is right. We don't need to follow any awful rules. We just need cookies and bones. This is Lady Nana. Anyway, that's it for the pre-meal speech. Time to raise a toast. Always flexible. To all the gears, muskets, and math books. This little girl is, meow. Did Paimon woof wrong? Meow? Meow. As the party host, it was my negligence. Penny is my name. This furry gentleman is Don Quijano, a swashbuckler. Meow. And this is Nana, an elegant and very considerate lady. Yip yip woof 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 woof. Thank you for saying that, sweetheart. Pleased to meet you. Woof. Nana is from the court of Fontaine. She has a nice surname, I won't bring that up. Nana's best pal is the purple-eyed Autumn. Miss Autumn is a genuine lady. She changed Nana's outfits many times a day. Meow, meow. I'll tell, Mr. Cujano is still wanted by the Maison Gardiennage. I can't say why. He was adventuring with his buddies. That would be Rouge and the Blind Man Freeman, who I've met both of them. They were pursued by hired hitmen to Poisson. All right. Hey diddle diddle, the cat and the fiddle, the fish jumped over the moon. The little dog laughed to see such fun, and the dish ran away with the spoon. Don Quixote, the Sword of Freedom. You're getting smarter, Paimon. It's because she listens from the heart. I can understand now. Hello, friends from afar. Friends from afar is a common greeting, friends from afar. Oh. I did used to live in the court of Fontaine. Such wonderful memories. I suppose my old oh my god, it's swapped in. My old friends are still mingling regularly at Hotel de Board. I would often accompany Autumn to such soirees at the hotel. Oh, how we danced. We wouldn't stop dancing, not even when the band grew tired. Whether or not you believe me, it's a little more than a memory now. For now, Autumn has found her calling and I have found mine. I only wish for her happiness. And Rouge has accepted me, so in the end, I stay here by choice. A graceful gentleman and Penny's guardian. Oh, that means Penny must be the daughter of the two adventurers who wanted to see the world and left their child with Rouge. There we go. Adept at archery, knows a thing or two about swords, an outstanding young man. Don't dabble in dangerous deeds, Keanu. You'll get yourself killed. A gremlin once foretold that I shall not die so easily. The prophecy says that when at last I tire of adventuring, a respectable and adorable girl shall appear, and in her I shall find my purpose. Were I a knight and not a swashbuckler, I would know how. Alas, I am not. Do you think I should encounter a true knight? Pretty admirable, right? Allow me one presumptuous request. Lumina Paimon. Become friends with Penny. Sure. She knows not whether to grow up or remain a child. Her body is still growing, but she grows bigger. She's growing mentally as well, and her heart grows more complicated. What do a dog and cat know of strange human things? You're very good to Penny. She's the best child in the world. Perfect. The gems from Leeway's traders may be priceless, but Don Quixote's promises are more precious still. I love this sassy cat. Autumn's regrets. Autumn had no faith. Presumably she danced like a puppet amidst sweet lies. When she woke up, the most precious thing in her life, her daughter, had been taken. Autumn wanted nothing more than the perfect world for her daughter to live and... Rouge. Free man. The blind man who's hanging out there. Here. Barrow and his wife swore to travel around Fontaine and spend their entire lives on the road. They had a daughter, Penny, a lovely girl who loved swimming and fish, and left her with their best friend Rouge to spare her the disruption and rootlessness. Despite the lack of a fixed abode, Barrow's life is full of joy, adventure, and surprisingly hope his child shall share the same happiness. So Barrow and Parker are Penny's parents. Parker and her husband swore to travel in Fontaine. They had a daughter, Penny. They left her with their friend to spare her the disruption. And we've met Rocky and Liam. So the only one we have yet to meet is Autumn. But Penny knows Autumn, and she has purple eyes, apparently. The legendary adventurer duo Lumine and Paimon are willing to be our friends. Let's go have a ceremony to commemorate this. A ceremony requires a speech. We lack the time to write one. Very well, I shall make it brief. Please come forward. I hereby declare Penny, friend to the children, Don Quijano the swashbuckler, and Lady Nana. I hereby welcome Paimon and... How should I introduce you? Paimon, the best guide in Tibet, and the honorary knight of the Knights of Favonius. Each one of us cats and dogs are bound together. So who are your friends? A deity who oversees a nation. Paimon is my best friend. Aw. There you go. You will share all your bones, biscuits, and picture books and say goodnight to each other. Play in the mud, scare birds, and count stars. Woohoo! That's sweet. I haven't seen them all day. The children are friends, so you should meet them. The children will come back to sleep in their big shells when they hear my song. It's a unique friend who loves talking. Is it Melazine? Is she friends with the Melazine? Goodbye, baby, on seaweed top. When the flow comes, the cradle will rock. Penny is singing, bubble bubble. So the children are fish. Hello, we're Penny's new friends. New friends. Bubble bubble, sweet dreams. I will catch you, cradle and all. Baby is drowsing, cozy and fair. I sing a lullaby, oh baby, here. There's some weird thing going on in the background of this... of Fontaine, with all these side characters and side stories intermingling. He seems to have lost something strange. What should we do? Let's head over to the next shelf first. That's a Fatui insignia. The children are gone. There's only Fatui insignia left inside. Penny! We met the children. Yeah. We found this in their cradle. Fatui are a bunch of bad guys. They might have kidnapped the children. We'll help you. Are you saying that Carrick is a bad guy? Who's that? Guys who they see things differently. Okay. Ugh. The Fatui don't kidnap children. Where did they go? Good guys and bad guys. That sounds complicated, like math. Like when you get add one good guy and one bad guy together. You must learn from an adult like Autumn, Penny. Adults know the answers to questions like this. Adults cannot sleep on velvet cushions, for adults are hard and sturdy creatures. They must sleep on boards of hardwood. Adults aren't allowed to catch butterflies. I saw her become an adult, just like that. This is cute. You can't grow up with me. How could I be without you? Who's gonna lick my face when I wake up? Aww. If I may be earnest, I cannot bear the sight of tears. If I could pierce that which makes you weep, I would draw my sword this instant, but I cannot bear it. So are these all, like, manifestations of Penny's childhood? She still has to face growing pains eventually. Were Penny to grow up like that, who would scratch under my chin? Nana's purpose is to love Penny, mine is to be her knight. Rouge entrusted me. I took an oath to protect Penny. Aw. Honorable Lumi, Lady Paimon, it's embarrassing, but I, Don Quixote, am very versed in swords and fairy tales. I cannot swim! Alright. We'll follow fish, rescue the other fish. Ahead, ahead, you find the troublemakers ahead. We're free, we're free! Easy enough. The feline gentleman with hat Paimon's forgotten. Paimon forgot the names of the cat gentlemen. Big head. some weird ephemeral dream stuff going on. Saying, butterfly, butterfly, where did you go? These little troublemakers are competing. Mr. Cat Hatter was right. There they are. We've been caught. Go home, your friend Penny needs you. Where the sun shines, where the buds grow. Thank you. Oh, they're flying away. Can I just teleport back? I gotta listen to them sing.
I see everything.
That tingle? Picked the wrong test subject.
Alright, got a key? Got a key.
Next on the agenda.
Take a look. Okay. All right, fish. I got him. What now? Okay, now, oh, now I can fast. There we go.
Next on check.
The Honorable Louis and Lady Palmer have returned. We're here, we're here. Are you still sad, Penny? Nana licked away my tears, thank good. My pleasure. It is my calling.
We're way
Enter
behind
the
schedule.
wave. Free verse. Sing along, come and sing along. Rouge's sword, Autumn's handkerchief. Freeman's candy, Carrick's ballad. Lumine swims with me. Paimon sings me to sleep. We won't forget the times we spent. Swim ahead, swim along, swim along. Will they be forgotten in the blink of an eye, these times we spent so fine? Bedtime tales and promises we made, the anticipation we had forgotten. La 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 la, forget it all. This is a weird quest. I'd love to do it again. I must tell Rouge about this next time I see him. I'm the shadow Rouge casts, so it's my honor to accompany you, my lady. When Autumn comes back from the court, I'll tell her about you too. Autumn's very nice. She left Nana behind to watch over me. Thump. It's the light of curiosity. Some glistening teardrops make you all the more gentle. You've grown up with our blessings. Let's give Penny our blessings. May you always have a good appetite. I'm a traveler, so may you always have the courage to explore the world. I'm going to become a grown-up in the court of Fontaine, but I changed my mind. I want to travel. Just like her parents! Oh. It's okay, I want to give it a try. I'll write you a rite of passage as a gift. You write an introduction letter. Penny skips and kisses Mr. Hat and Miss Skirt on the forehead with a smile. Aww. Did the cat just do a backflip? Oh, that was a cute little quest. Intrepid Valbury. Rocher has been hiding here somewhere. He owes... I don't know why I always default to the Brooklyn accent over here. Freed puppy. Who are you barking at? Mind your own business. I'm threatening this dog over here. Director 42, look at the uniform. They're the Marachotse Phantom. If it's a person named after a berry, are they part of the group that was doing the Pure Water quest when I started in Fontaine 4.1?
Access denied. Growl, growl, growl. No! Hey!
It's a fury!
La la la! Boing, boing, boom! Boom! No touching.
Director 42, the blonde one and the robot are difficult to handle. Blasted mud, I slipped and fell. Guess Rocher got lucky. Okay, lads, move. No need to thank me, pup. We're looking for your master. Does he owe people money? Your master took Sir Arthur to pay off a debt, right? Spit it out. Where's he hiding? In my humble analysis, this line of questioning will fail due to language incompatibilities. There we go. Oh, there's someone hiding in the chest. Don't hit me. So you're Rocher. I don't have any more. We chased off the debt collectors. What a charming young Melusine. I am Rocher. And when I make it big, I won't forget you. We are with the Marechaussee Phantom, and we're here to arrest you. You stole Sir Arthur last night, didn't you? Confess. Sir Arthur? By the Hydro Archon. That's not a thing anymore. As if a person of my standing would do such a thing. I've been hiding in that chest ever since yesterday evening. Mr. Rocher, you are lying. Calumny. Slander. Where's the evidence? The bottle by the Steambird? Listen here, thief. Aw. Shake him upside down, see if any evidence falls out. A photo of a lovely couple. The bottle? The bottle must have Rocher's scent on it. Lombroso! Traitor! Lombroso wags his tail as if to say, I don't understand. I admit it. It's not my private life. How dare you? Fess up. You'll be enjoying plenty of privacy in the Fortress of Maripede. I slept by the Steambird's entrance last night, but that's all. When I went to sleep, Sir Arthur was there. When I woke up, he was gone. I was worried people would suspect me, so I ran. I used to work at the Palais Mermonia. Well, it was my wife that got me the job. Her family used to be a big deal, had connections. I want to become successful under my own steam. People offered me to let me on their business, startup funds. So I signed up, said I realized the goods they were giving me were unsellable garbage, and they started demanding I pay them. But I didn't realize that what I'd taken belonged to my wife, something her grandfather left. I was too scared to tell the truth, so I said that I lost money gambling. She was furious and threw me out. The Elegant Tableware Confrérie. Bad name. The Tableware Confrérie is a bad name for a criminal group. There was mention of a young boy. puppy.
Access denied. Next on the agenda.
You're doing good, Lombroso. Keep it up. After some time, you come to a certain spot with Lombroso. There's someone at home in that house. Let's take a look. Is it Penny? Did Penny steal? I was just here. Oh, this is a different doc. Never mind. I don't know anything about that. Also, I hate you. Don't run, Kevin. Sorry to interrupt. We're agents from the Mara Shosei Phantom. We're investigating a theft. A button linked to your family is out of the scene. Do you have any comments? I regret to say you have raised a thief. Did you just say the newspaper office? Yeah, how'd you know that's where the theft happened? You must have misheard me. Ironclad, irrefutable evidence. He only took the knife to defend himself. Knife? I thought we were looking for a mechanical steambird. You mean Sir Arthur? But Kevin only had a knife when he came home. Madame Madeline, why would your son go to the newspaper? What would he do there? Tell us everything. My Kevin adores the steambird outside the office. Every time we go into town, he visits it. Yesterday evening, he had a fight and stormed off. This time, he came back with a knife. He said he found it stuck in the steambird's pedestal. A drunken man staggered towards him. He got scared and picked up a knife. You see, his father's an engineer posted outside the city. He hasn't seen him in a long time. He's having a rebellious phase. Get back here, Kevin McAllister. Come on, you blasted beasts! The monster guy. Why the anger face? You gonna hit me? Kid, a thumping would do you good. We're professionals. Mara Shosei Phantom agents, we don't beat people in public. But they do beat people. If you keep anything from us, we'll take you in, and then, well, we won't be in public, will we? God dang. Baolon, that's his name. You should arrest him, too. Haven't seen him for a year. No wonder Madame Madeline said this guy used to complain to Sir Arthur. As soon as I figured out how to do that, I'm going to program to say, Baolon is a big fat weasel all day, every day. You really are a problem child. Sir Arthur disappeared last night, so I won't be able to finish my research. I don't know who took him. This robot could speak. How does it do that? It's the same as Sir Arthur, so the curve is far more sophisticated than Sir Arthur. Can you say Baolon is a big fat weasel? First, you must prove that said statement is true. Do not confuse Curve with others. He's no liar. I'll tell you, I threw the knife into the sea. God dang it, kid! Mr. Kevin was not lying, but I noticed anomalies with Madame Madeline's pupil dilation and breathing. She was lying. Pop doesn't know a spring from a spanner. Maybe that man is your new father. Congrats, kid. I hope your new father does a better job than the old drunken leech. You want to take care of the problem? Who wants to take care of a kid?
This way, hurry a little.
Is the drunk that we ran into his biological father and he ran away and, yeah. It's all the way over there. Dang, this kid's got an arm. I bet the knife washed away. Oh, it's ocean currents. What? Could this crab have brought the blade over? Let's check out this chest first. Water-stained dinner knife. Alright. And we just run across the top of the water because we are literally Jesus. And the more I think about it, the more apt the Jesus comparison is. People calling Frieza Water Jesus because she runs across the water. But, I mean, like, did she not sacrifice herself to forgive the sins of the people of Fontaine? I give your detective skills 1 point out of 1,000. Oh, the tableware confrere. Curve is evidence. Oh. Dr. Mosuda in a duel attempting to prove his innocence, and the court found him guilty. We'll indulge you tomorrow. Do I have to wait for a daily reset? Oh no, okay, good. So it's just... Crabs. Should be easy.
I see everything. Stop. The show begins. Hey. Yeah. No touching.
Okay.
Next.
Alright, let's start the NARZISSENKREUZ adventure, I think would be good. So done with the quests. 3 verses done. So the questioning Melusine and answering machine is going to be a multiple part quest. In the wake of Narcissus, this is going to be the next big thing, and then these are just 3 smaller quests. An expected lie, the wish-fulfilling treasure hunt, and happy birthday. We're not doing too bad. We're almost done exploring the Arrhenius Forest, too. Almost 100%, which leaves the Mort region. But, I mean, we have this giant tower and Fort Charybdis, which I've yet to fully explore. I'm going to do a quick bio break. Then we're going to do 1 fight just to get rid of some resin. Then we are going to do the NARZISSENKREUZ adventure, guys. So give me 1 second. You can hang out with Lady Farina. Alright. So I have an entire page of papers dedicated to information about the NARZISSENKREUZ and the Golden Troop. Being that they were present at the during the Conria Cataclysm.
Access denied. For Rex Lapis. Marching flag! Jumpy jumpy go! What did you do that for? Hey! Share my knowledge! Strike a pose!
Okay, I got 3. Oh, but it's crit rate, but defense. Oh, it's so... Alright. So minimum 2 more times. Because it'll be 3 and something, or 2 and 2. That's worth it. Okay, and then I'll have enough to level up Charlotte, or ascend Charlotte to the same level that everyone else is at. And then after that, the only character that I want to level up to the 90 threshold is Nivelette. But I need a lot of Varnata Lazarites to get there. But I'm pretty sure the Fontamar Unicorn... No, I think he only drops... Yeah, he only drops Vajrata. Hey, you guys, what do you drop? I think that's what I need for Nahida. All right. Here we go to the NARZISSENKREUZ Ordo. So Seymour, Anne, and Katter are here. Night Lumine. Paimon, you're back! Have you found anything new in the meantime? Mr. Caterpillar and I have done some research. Ooh, and? We discovered that Seymour doesn't, in fact, have an annihilation mode. Following data fragment sorting, the phrase was found to have derived from the novel Prisoner 6, Overrun. In that book, the World Organization launched a mass annihilation agent to hunt a chimera down. That stuff's not important at all. Apart from using free time to investigate, we've also read through the books collected here. A lot of people have been theorizing based on Katter's arms, particularly the black fading into white, because we know he's a hilichurl that's regained a human form, that Arlecchino is of the same nature, being that her hands are pure black with nails, so they're not gloves or anything. That she might be something similar. We couldn't make heads or tails of them at first, even now. Well, they certainly are well written. I don't know whose handwriting it is, or what scribe or copyist was hired, but their penmanship's clearly beautiful. A master of calligraphy. I shan't just any further. As you know, I told you what we found last time without holding anything back. However, I feel this time there are some clues hidden in details we must rely on chance to reveal. There's no further revelations concerning a murder emerged, and then blood on a painting will always remain a red smear. Why don't we do a quick recap of everything we discovered? Let's take some deductions. Okay. I can give continuous account of the resources. I've met similar sounds. So what do you want to discuss? Well, for a warm-up or a teaser, if you would. What is the Mary Ann in Anapausis exactly? The Mary Ann holds the greatest secret of all. I'm sure that you can see it too. Maybe... Let's get ourselves some armchairs, maybe crack open a few beers. The name Marianne itself certainly is familiar to me. The name of the person I was meant to protect is Marianne, but I have no data regarding the identity of the one who resides within the Anapausis. You mentioned before that you encountered Oceanid creatures that had a great deal of character, or personality even. The precondition for such creatures, an intelligent Oceanid has already understood their original forms beforehand. So you were the one who willed those creatures into being, Anne? She summoned all the water mimics, the boar, the dog, all of them. Petty Cho, Al, all of them, yeah. Can you refresh my memory on what happened? I'm just a little Oceanid. I was determined to rescue Petty Cho when we first met. Paimon helped. We were intended to rescue Princess Lyris and defeat the evil dragon, Narcissus, but we met Marianne. She told us things I couldn't understand. It seemed like she was holding on to some very important secret. Then we did Seymour. Command, recall what happened before. Of course, you repaired me inside a Linus. I was only capable of repeating a fixed set of lines. Even my mayor forgave you? I wonder how she's doing. My long-term memory module frequently requests updates for her file. Are you trying to say you miss her? That is not imprecise. After that, we thwarted the schemes of Jacob of the NARZISSENKREUZ Ordo, who transformed into a abyss-like being. And we met Linus himself. What happened? We met in the fortress. You helped me rescue Lenore, and now it's my turn to help you. Okay. Anne is a small Oceanid, and she didn't create the Oceanid creatures in Anapausis. How do Oceanids reproduce? The name Marianne sounds familiar. I should ask her about something. To Seymour, she is someone she must protect. Either way, ordinary humans don't live that long. The Marianne in Anapausis is very mysterious. We once suspected that Anne was a character from her dreams. Anne is far too weak to control the whole realm, so she can't be the Oceanid behind it all. Oceanids are sentient creatures unique to Fontaine. They can create Oceanid creatures through mimicry and transformation. Maybe Osile can create... Oh, Osile of the Vortex. We haven't thought about him in a hot minute. Osile can create water creatures, but it's extraordinary to be able to imagine creatures with rich personalities. It's almost certain that there's an ocean in Anapausis controlling everything. So, Marianne... The enigmatic Marianne. The same name as Seymour's owner. Correct. The Onides and Anapausis all point to the power of the Oceanids. I still want to say Oceanids. It just looks right. This is not Miss Anne's doing at all. There's another Oceanid. An Oceanid with whom Marianne has a close relationship. Or should perhaps... Oh, Lyris? Do you say that the fake Marianne that we saw in Anapausis is in fact Princess Lyris, an Oceanid? The Red Emperor... Okay, nope, this is important. Okay, so... is really Princess Lyris, an Oceanid, the Red Empress of the NARZISSENKREUZ. The Red Empress who loves to take heads off with their head. I seem to have vague recollection of something like that. Whoa. It's not a story about Lyris, rather a fairy tale about someone named Marianne. Lyris is made of pure water, so she has the ability to dissolve and extract people's wills. The NARZISSENKREUZ used her to extract ego and become holy. Talking of the Red Empress has reminded me of a few things. Mull that over while I speak to Miss Anne and Seymour. Nightly Me, I remember the name Marianne? Do tell. It's familiar from a children's story. The same one that the Red Empress comes from. The female lead, Liddell, was mistaken for Marianne, the servant. And Marianne never appeared throughout the entire story. Maybe Marianne never really existed. Memory feels more vivid than those I have a story of the evil dragon Narcissus. Omitting the standard citation format, reconstructing output. Lyris is a registered Oceanid. She is not eligible to be stationed in the waters outside Fontaine. Oceanids can be set up outside. Is that maybe what happened with Rodea of the Loch? Yeah, a special source of information for the nation. She was appointed as a director of an orphanage to symbolize love and affection of the previous Hydro Archon, Egeria. Were maintained by its human vice director. Is that how she's connected? That was... Hold on. I have that. The Narzissenkreuz. Lyris, Red Empress. Oh, I had that already. Lyris was a Red Empress. I did have that written down. Romeria, the Jacob. Gold is for the Tears of the Sun. Who is... Marianne. We also know Marianne was a member of the Marechaussee Phantom. Marianne and someone would seem were to hunt the rogue members of the Ordo, like Jacob. Sibella, the Golden Bee. The Narzissenkreuz was a wizard. We now know that. Narzissenkreuz was a magic user. Yeah, we all know that they went to a school together. So, okay, so the school where they formed the Golden Troop and the Narzissenkreuz Ordo was run by Lyris and the human director, who was... Elaine? No. Okay. As director, we heard so many things about the director. Towards the children, but her intelligence among Oceanids was below average. She wasn't good at working out cause and effect, nor she could achieve and count. As a result, she was not qualified to perform covert investigations. She's a big old cat mom who can't count. Because cats can't count. Later, the orphanage was destroyed during the calamity, and the official records stopped. They say she failed to understand the link between the disaster, the orphans fleeing, and her own conduct. So she wanders the ruins, drowning in guilt and expectation. I have the underwater locomotion module. Once Marianne and I dove down to the ruins of the orphanage, whose coordinates were the same as those of Anna Pauses. There we found the Oceanid swimming sadly in circles. When she next appeared, she was the core member of the Narzissenkreuz Ordo, and the subject of a high-priority arrest warrant. But she doesn't seem like a bad person. Considering that she may be connected to Anne, she must have been tricked. Yes, there's another piece. The orphanage's name was the Narzissenkreuz Institute. More Narzissenkreuz. These are all Marechaussee files that Elaine Guillotine recorded. According to eyewitness testimony, whom I specific Lyris... there shouldn't be any problems. You may have heard elsewhere, but it's worth mentioning again. Elaine and Marianne were orphans. before the Maroshusei Hunter, Emmanuel Guillotine took them in. They called him Uncle Guillotine. I had that written down. Marianne and Elaine called him Uncle Guillotine. So Marianne and Elaine were not actually related. And Elaine Guillotine, though. Okay, so that's big. So Marianne and Elaine were orphans. Taken in by the Maroshusei Hunter, Emmanuel Guillotine, who they called Uncle. And we know the Maroshusei Hunters hunted down monsters, which we learned in the main story quest of 4.2, when everyone was meeting and discussing the trap to trick Farina. They mentioned that before the Maroshusei Phantom were the Maroshusei Hunters, who tracked down monsters that were left behind by oh, hold on, let's do a quick little Google search.
Being too popular can be such a hassle. Who knew the people would adore me so much?
Oh, it just pulls up the doctor.
Tea parties are a must for the well-mannered.
They hunted down monsters left behind by someone. Paimon feels like you've changed a lot. Would a 5-year-old child and a 15-year-old teenager be the same? Perhaps returning here simply reminds me of the past, of who I used to be. Time is frozen in the fortress. Being locked up for a day or 100 years, I'm afraid it made no difference. Lenore is what made time flow for me. Watching her grow reminded me time still passes. So I changed as well. That said, my past self, the person I was before I met her, would certainly be more helpful to Anne and Seymour. Don't be like that. Regardless, it's nothing to do with our current situation. We have our own suspicions about Anne and Lyris' relationship. How do oceanids reproduce? Oceanids that are... We know this, we learned this from Nouvellette at the end of 4.2. Oceanids blessed by spring water create new oceanids. And in the case of Fontanians, create new Fontanians. Anne is the person in Marianne's dream. Or perhaps she might be a manifestation made by Marianne, an Oceanid. Can an Oceanid create an Oceanid creature version of an Oceanid? So, Anne is an Oceanid mimic, not a true Oceanid? Why the Oceanid creatures with personalities and anaposis? If Oceanids can create Oceanid creatures, can they create Oceanid humans or Oceanids? Convention dictates that it's rare for Oceanids to be able to mimic a human. I mean... I'm afraid an Oceanid in question must have tremendous wisdom and compassion. I'm afraid perhaps only one as powerful as Rodea could do it. Rodea of the Loch. Oh, and they just mentioned Dia from the Summer Quest with Klee and Kale and Kave and Kaya. So Rodea and Dia are super powerful Oceanids. Because their ability to, like, Rodea's rapid creations and Adia's long-lasting creations are... Okay. Creating humans using human knowledge can only be achieved by gods. I mean, and, yeah, applies to Oceanids creating Oceanids. It should be impossible, at least. Unless this human or Oceanid has already placed themselves above their own kind. You mean they thought they became a god? I do what a god can do. Their deeds are not that great after all. A powerful... So, there's an Oceanid who thinks themselves a god and is creating life like Anne? A powerful belief is a powerful will, and magic is a skill that molds reality. Perhaps the descendant hypothesis makes more sense? Perhaps Marianne doesn't consider herself an Oceanid. Lyris, I know, doesn't have that kind of crazy intelligence. I have some less mainstream ideas about how Oceanids reproduce, but they're not important. Now let's recognize the information that everyone has recalled. This might take quite some time and might be somewhat hard on our throats. I'm ready. So regarding Elaine's younger sister Marianne, the Anapausis is Marianne, the Red Empress Lyris, and the Anne who's with us. What will our conclusion be? As I mentioned before, Marianne is not only the princess in Anne's story, but she's also the person I must protect. She's the younger sister of Elaine Guillotine, the one who designed me. As for matters concerning me, I suppose I'm ready to know, then, Light Knight Lumine. Didn't we hear all sorts of stuff while we were in Alinus? Seymour was damaged during the time. How did it go? About the damage to Seymour and Alinus. Seymour was damaged, and Mimer's been taking care of him. And Jacob Ingold was there. Right, it was Jacob Ingold, and there was a Carl Ingold. According to Alinus, the battle that occurred within his body ended terribly. Evidently, that was the battle that damaged you. It was an incredibly fierce one. Common sense dictates that the fate of Marianne Guillotine, the sister, was a grim one. So, the original Marianne died during the battle inside Alinus. And that was the battle where a lot of the mechs were destroyed and the gears implanted inside Alinus, causing his blood to spill, creating the Melazine. But your master was an ordinary human. The time has passed the lifespan. The Red Empress Lyris. She was an important figure. She's another Oceanid involved in the tale from Miss Anne. One of only 2 Oceanids, and we just agreed that we believe there must be an Oceanid behind Anapausis. But her traits do not match those of the Marianne we encountered. Could it be that Lyris' imagination was behind everything, even me? That's unlikely. Seymour mentioned that her intelligence was limited, so phantoms of that sort would be hard for her. Similar to how an author would struggle to write a character more intelligent than themselves. In fairy tales, the kid may dream of their living little master, but I fear such things don't happen much in real life. So, Lyris was not that intelligent, though. So she was the Oceanid director of the NARZISSENKREUZ Institute, which was mostly run by the human vice director. We suspected that you might be the person that Marianne dreamed of. So in your view, Marianne is the Oceanid behind the curtain. Do you find the name Lyris familiar? She is, after all, the only Oceanid involved in this apart from yourself. If you mean the title The Red Empress, I have some impression. The Marianne and Anapausis. That makes her our prime suspect. Yeah. From the moment we discovered the guillotine siblings were from a century ago, this is probably inevitable. So the conclusion would be the incompetence that exposed Marianne to danger. Don't blame yourself. Oh, you weren't incompetent, bud. You fought to the point of destruction. You did your part. It's like pouring Fanta into a sink, you'll get keep... We may not have reached any conclusion, but we know what we need to do next. There's a Marianne in Anapausis, and she has close links to the NARZISSENKREUZ Ordo. The Fairy Tale Wonder World. Anapausis. And we're going to drop down. And that, the giant Oceanid there represents the dragon Narcissus. And we know NARZISSENKREUZ was an actual person. Right? This time I must... Marianne, that's the spirit, Miss Anne. In truth, I must confess to being somewhat jealous of you. You still had hope of recovering your past. I've been searching for centuries, but I haven't found the... Please do your best for this old caterpillar's part as well. Figure out your past and come to accept your present self. Oh, hey! What are these guys doing here again? Isn't that Al's group? It is us, and you are Knight Lumine and Paimon. It's good to see you. So good I can't control myself anymore. Please dodge to the best of your ability. She asked us to send you a message. Now let me take out her handwritten letter with my hands that are very much like yours. Yellow and white ones. I don't want to hear your stories. I prefer my version. No! I don't want to fight them!
I'm seeing stars. Born of ice and frost.
Shower me with praise!
The bubble that was here before is gone. Wait, it was Princess Lyris' magic. That's how the story goes. The essence of a mime is a pretense. The charade is something... The belief is at the heart of magic. The faith is... Alright. So, Anne, begin imagining what it would look like if the bubble was still there. Oh, we're using Anne's power to recreate the bubble? I prefer the story of the NARZISSENKREUZ adventure team sitting down happily for tea time. The Ordo called this step the process of imagining something in detail. Imaging. That's right, the slow-moving bubble that goes up. Going up. The entrance is... Yeah, there was the mirror there. Alright, let me give it a try. A lonesome silence comes over you. But everyone's left and they won't come back no matter how long I wait. How are we supposed to see Marianne? The entrance that was once placed here led to a story that had yet to be written. Now that she has said everything she wanted to, the story no longer has any meaning. Marianne is rejecting our answer. I heard something while Anne was imaging. That would be Marianne's real thoughts. You return with everyone to the Ordo. Perhaps a Hilichurl might hear something that humans and Oceanids will not. Just how dogs and humans differ in that regard. My auditory components can indeed pick up higher and lower frequencies as compared to humans. However, I am not a dog. Well, I was talking about real dogs, not you, 4ACV07. Silly dog. That said, I don't think you would hear it too, Nightlamine. I wonder if we'd heard the same thing. But everyone's left. They won't come back no matter how long I wait. It's the inner voice of Marianne. Did she say anything else? I'm not trying to invade anyone's privacy. I just think we're onto something here. After that, I heard something like, I prefer the story of the adventure team sitting down happily. I don't want to hear your stories. I prefer my version. Let's think our own thoughts first. Is the Marianne the person I am meant to protect? I don't think so, buddy. I prefer the story of them sitting down. It seems she too was an orphan, but other relevant information cannot be matched to her. I am just an Oceanid. I'm really bad at thinking. Even if you told me a random story, I'd still believe it all hook, line, and sinker. I would never do that to you, buddy. I think Marianne is the same as me. She might look smart, but she doesn't want to accept the complicated world. So she chooses to protect herself with fairy tales. But even fairy tales must end.
We're way behind schedule.
Neither elimination nor enumeration is very fair to Anne. It's a huge taboo for Oceanids to mimic and transform into one of their own kind, just as it is for humans to create humans. You see, humans can create humans through love. Go pursue eternity, not through mystery but love. But what if, by chance, this mysterious method of Oceanid reproduction is accomplished through imagination and mimicry? Perhaps their regret or remorse gives birth to a thought, and they imagine the path it could have been. A new Oceanid is born. It's interesting. We'll never know. After all, it's a secret passed down amongst Oceanids only. Let's begin. The one that Seymour is supposed to protect. Something happened in a lioness, resulting in Seymour's damage and her disappearance. Where is she, and what is her relationship with Marianne? Marianne, who wove a fairy tale without an ending. She refused our visit, but mentioned her memories from the Institute. Memories of the Institute. The only person who grew up there and whose matching background is Marianne Guillotine. Marianne has Marianne Guillotine's memories. The memories of waiting in the ruins. The person who once waited in the deserted ruins for everyone to return was Lyris, the former director. A member of the Ordo from hundreds of years ago. Her whereabouts are unknown. She's the only other Oceanid involved. I don't know why I can't get this out of my mind. This can't be called foreshadow, can it? Okay, so let's associate these two. The fake Marianne is Lyris. So if Marianne is Lyris, another piece of evidence, we can use Oceanid power to control Anapausis. So if then Marianne is Marianne Guillotine, they have the same name and matching memories. The identities are contradictory. How can she be both people at the same time? That must mean Lyris is an Oceanid, probably has special powers. Oh, they mentioned just... Book of Revelations, page 5, Human Transcendence. The author, we know the author is not human. The author of the Book of Revelation said they're not human. Could it have been an Oceanid? The director had a great view of the apocalypse. The vice director wore a green feather. The circle of Orthants. The 4 constituent elements. Author wants all of Fontaine to transcend, dissolving, and being reborn to get rid of personality. That's on the 9th page of the Book of Revealing, from the Melusine story quest. Dissolving the personality. Her job was to dissolve the members' egos. What could have happened between her and the missing Marianne? For some reason, Lyris dissolved Marianne's personality, and afterwards their wills mixed and began to dream. They dreamed of a simple world where the princess is saved and the dragon gets killed, while the heroes are always pressing onwards. They dreamed of a world where everything was simple. And thus Anne and Marianne were born. Okay, I gotta... So, as per page 9, Lyris used her power to quote-unquote dissolve the wills and egos of the Ordo. So Lyris plus Marianne equals quote-unquote Marianne. We put the pieces of the case floating in the algae tea back together. Just like an empty box, we finally figured out what the lost pearl should look like. We pieced together a good guess, but is the truth still unproven? My speech analysis module determines that this Paimon is correct. What is the secret of my birth? It's a shocking fact that it requires you to accept yourself again. Knowing your past does not require abandoning everything about the present. Caterpillar, you're just great. I do not understand the context of this decision, but I would like to add that I do not believe I am different from how I was before suffering disc damage. Even if you insist on addressing me as Silly Dog, my identification number is still 4ACV07. I promised Knight Lumine I would accept this conclusion as long as it's reasonable. Miss Anne's quandary put a stop to NARZISSENKREUZ's plans. Yes! Who is Narcissus? Okay, here we go. So, could NARZISSENKREUZ have been the leader? Actually, we know that the leader was not human. And we know that Caterpillar referred to NARZISSENKREUZ as a wizard. So maybe later I'll reread the Book of Revealing with this in mind, that he was the leader of the Ordo. But isn't the NARZISSENKREUZ always up to no good? Wouldn't that make him the nastiest? Of course, during my time with my master, creator, and other Marashuse hunters, we devoted most of our time to hunting the Ordo down. As I said before, the goal of the Alliance operation was to capture and eliminate NARZISSENKREUZ as well. However, my memory does not contain any intelligence regarding his involvement. Looking back at it now, he was merely using us as bait. And I wasn't the only one. It was the same for Jacob, Lyris, and many others in the Ordo. Okay. So, Caterpillar is obviously Carter. Every time they mentioned Carter in the thing, Carter was sick. He had some kind of they cut out his vocal cords and tortured him, and he had another form. So Carter is Caterpillar. Jacob Ingold, meanwhile, absorbed the blood of a lioness to transform into an abyssal form. Okay, so members of the Ordo were NARZISSENKREUZ, Jacob, Caterpillar / Carter, and Red Empress Lyris. Meanwhile, the Hunters were Elaine Guillotine, Marianne, Seymour, I'm afraid the Alliance operation was probably never more than a red herring. The goal was leading you and Guillotine away to buy him more... Oh, and then obviously Guillotine... the actual Guillotine, Emmanuel Guillotine. Remember the doomsday clock I mentioned? It's when the Ordo considers the countdown to the apocalypse. 15 minutes to midnight, baby! To be more precise, the apocalypse itself is calculated by the world formula. We've heard the world formula mentioned in, the world formula was created in Conria. The apocalypse is calculated by the world formula. This planet itself should survive. The beast of the stars... Well, hold on a dang second. Now I wish I did this before I did 4.2. The beast of the stars shall drink the amniotic fluid of the world dry. 100 years more, and all surface life shall be wiped away. That's the all-devouring narwhale. The all-devouring narwhale is a beast that came from beyond the stars, the Sea of Stars, and it tried to drink the primordial fluid. All life on this world began in the primordial sea, essentially making it the amniotic fluid of the planet. So this ties in with all of the... Okay, so... Doomsday Clock, World Formula, Apocalypse, Beast of the Stars. Okay. Once life on the surface is wiped out, only that which is under will remain. The abyss? Can a planet full of fish eventually rise up to the ocean of the stars? The thought of terrestrial life going extinct is pretty spooky. But when you say things like that, it does give things a romantic ring. It's the heading of a Yai publishing house novel from a few years back. My mayor brought it to the village. Oh, no wonder. Anyway, for myself and others gathered here, though the NARZISSENKREUZ is the source of all our troubles, its objective and the great purpose are actually selfless. So they were trying to prevent the prophecy. They were trying to prevent the beast from beyond the Sea of Stars from devouring the amniotic fluid of the world. He only took the actions he did because he wished to calculate the coming of the apocalypse. He wishes to save the world. So is the world really on the verge of destruction? I believe is to be pathological delusion caused by paranoia. Were the apocalypse real, would you be able to forgive NARZISSENKREUZ? No, it's a bit too early to consider this. Your hostilities are your programming and the duty it imposes. I suppose we must find the Holy Blade. The what? The real one. The ceremonial sword of magic society is real. It'll help us stop NARZISSENKREUZ's plan, but its unique power may be able to undo the merging of wills, separating Lyris and Marianne, And then, Miss Anne, you can defeat the evil dragon Narcissus and rescue Prince Lyris. Aw, Caterpillar, you're a good dude. That's the spirit. This entire time, sitting in my inventory... The Holy Blade of NARZISSENKREUZ. It's a toy. Atmospheric visibility is acceptable today. Can you see the tower? I passed by it earlier, actually. The building was once known. Okay. The Tower of Mississippi Ipsissimus. Later, it was called the Tower of Gestalt. Alright, hold on. I want to check something out. Let's, Ipsissimus. What is an Ipsissimus? The highest mode of attainment, a superlative self. It governs how we see ourselves in the world. What is the origin of the word Ipsissimus? It's Latin. It's a word that doesn't translate to English. The closest... It's more of a concept. The own very self would be the closest translation. Your own very self. The self beyond yourself. Alright. It was named for the idea of things having been separated need to be combined to display their original complete form. The heart was complete to begin with, and the mistake was to divide it up for separate study. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Play on words are also a trick of the mysterious organizations enjoy pulling. Some vocabulary used is missing from my semantic indexes. I understand the last sentence. Please tell me what to do. While investigating, I found a map of the seal of chemical marriage. You could say that I found 4 seals. Alright. This tower is that like a friggin' transmutation circle? It's not the place we need to go. Oh, those are the locations of the 4 Orthants. I found a couple of them while exploring. There are 4 places. So what are the 4 seals for? We have to break the seals and give whatever ringleader we found a good walloping. As for me, I'd like to restore the Holy Blade. Cool, a new weapon! It's more for ceremonial use, but it could be a weapon, I guess. So it's a blade that removes ego. If Lyris and Marianne wills created Anne, and if some of the old me was placed in some Hilitral's body... Didn't we already find the Holy Blade? I mean, a wooden sword. It's the wooden sword we found during our adventures. So it is. What kind of reaction is that? That's a wooden sword found in the NARZISSENKREUZ Institute. It's with the children. Perhaps it might be useful when the time is right. Got it, let's go. In Wig of Narcissus Act 1, search in the LGC. This is the beginning? What have I been doing this whole damn time? This is the, I knew there was a way here. This is the way that was sealed off. Where was it? Over here. There. There's clearly a way there, but it's completely sealed off. Definitely been in there before. Oh! That was the one right there.
The show begins! Access denied. Pew! Boo! Hi-ya! Boo! No touching. Next on the agenda.
Okay. So this is where we were. I've marked this place off as having multiple things that I could not access. Energy flow. If water loses its incisiveness, how shall it become water again? If a tree leaves the soil, where shall it go to take root? Humans cannot survive without water or soil. Unlocked that. Alright, so it's a lift I'm gonna be moving around.
Access denied.
Ooh. Do I have to click on this to release energy? Oh.
see everything.
How brilliant!
Energy flows along channels. How do I... Oh, there we go. Go up. And now I'll release once I get up here. Obtain the memory piece. You carefully inspect the top of the mechanism. You don't find anything. It looks like something was here, but someone else took it. The birth of reason requires the merging of the 4 orthants. If we can get rid of the rest of them, we still have a chance. Alright. So we've heard a lot about the 4 orthants. We've heard about a lot of them. We started hearing about them back during the book. The 4 orthants are the 4 constituent elements which deals with witchcraft and primordial magic. Secrets guided by enkonomia. And the sword was a key... Oh my god, it's weird. Ooh, I don't know what happened. This whole area just filled with water. That looks creepy, and I'm... Oh, wait, can I... I'm very... Okay. So the big question is this. A looking glass. Looking glasses were mentioned in page 1.
Born of ice and frost.
Page 1 of the Book of Revealing dealt with looking glasses.
La la la.
I'm trying to remember what was... the Book of Revealing the Looking Glass. This is on page 3.
slice of joy.
Alright, let me delete these two on the map. Okay, that one's done. I kind of want to swim back out because none of this area was flooded before. So I find it... Yeah, none of this was here. This was all just land. This was water before, though. This was flooded. Athos's Confessions, another treasure map. We know there is an item here. I've done a little bit of exploring on this island. I think there's one more.
Yep.
Ah, second dog! Surprise dog!
No touching.
Now let's move the...
What a pleasant surprise. Truly an extra slice of joy.
And again, I like... We've dealt with a Linus, which is, you know, was a giant sea dragon. I personally like to believe that Linus was the previous Hydro Sovereign that was reborn as Nivelette. Ah, the Font of All Waters. Unlock all teleport points in Map the Mort and the Erroneous regions. Cool. I didn't actually go too much in this area. I remember this. I remember walking through, and I didn't want to explore too much, so I didn't even activate the teleport point, but just walking through activated it. So I'm like, ah, well, in for a penny.
Born of ice and frost. Everyone hold hands.
Into the looking glass. Curious. What if I... More up there. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna... Okay. Oh, it's gonna be like the light's gonna shine through there, through the mirror. Got it. Activate the... I got it. Okay.
The show begins. I see everything. No touching. Jumpy dumpty go.
Again, all of these looking glasses are facing the sunflower fields of Anapausis.
Access denied.
Splendid! More interesting trinkets for me.
Did you see that? It looked like a fish swam into... Oh. Which way did I come from? I didn't... Okay, I came from that way. So let's hop through here. And this brings me back where I just was on the top platform.
Ticket. Go on. You have my approval. Yep.
You know, let me switch to Hydroculus.
Ah, shower me with born of ice and frost. Hey, jumpy dumpty go.
This is pretty. This is gorgeous. I love the golden clockwork lights. Oh, damn. This is okay, let's try and... Let's try and solve the puzzle first, actually. Maybe that'll lower it.
No touching! Brilliant! Everyone hold hands! Boing, boing, boom! Ducky, ducky!
It's the same thing, so we gotta... There's no path, though. Curious.
I see everything! Yeah! Yeah! Yeah!
Back up for a sec. Oh, so we gotta get all the energy back into there. To think that we did find Remuria's ruins as the indicated location. So they found Remuria, the kingdom of Remus, that predated Fontaine, the same way Enkanomiya predated all of that. Mr. Ingold has arranged for plans for an official construction project to be drawn up. The people from the Palais Ramonia have already confirmed the location, and the construction team has arrived. I suppose it was always better to report our deeds first rather than have them come knocking. The Mars Tuesday hunters were called in to take charge of security. It might be too risky. Miss Calafia is not the sharpest tool in the shed, but she's still a disciple of... The Master and Mr. Ingold brought an Oceanid to the as-yet incomplete tower. The deeper meaning behind this. We went to seek an audience with the Master. So the Master is, of course, NARZISSENKREUZ. This is the only time I met Mr. Ingold. He seems to be looking for something. According to Mr. Ingold, the Master is performing the Great Ritual. He said it has something to do with the celestial bodies and the primal fire. So the primordial sea is the primal water, and he's doing the primal fire? Well, we know Jacob Ingold turned into a fire abyss herald. Give me 1 second, guys. Mrs. Calafia is a name I don't recognize. And Ingold can be either Carl Ingold or Jacob Ingold. I also don't know a lot about Basil Elton yet. We still haven't, and there's someone named Renee. We haven't gotten a lot of that. So I still don't know who Renee and... I know the Basil Elton was a captain, and there's also Petrichor. Yeah. So those are the keys I'm still missing. Basil, Renee, Petrichor. We know that they were trying to find a way around... Okay, so hold on, let me write down... Calafia and the Primal Fire. Okay. The details were not divulged, or the sanctuary. So the tower is on top of Remuria? Okay. The sanctuary of silence and self-driven will be broken. Great focus and separation. For a time after this, Mr. Ingold will take charge. Someone in the construction team has started spreading some strange rumors. Well, strictly speaking, there are rumors since... Fortunately, Miss Calafia seems to have considered the tales as a result of the workers' prejudices against archaeological work. Mental status report to Mr. Ingold after receiving a report. Calafia seems to have caught on somewhat. So is Miss Calafia maybe from the Marechaussee Hunters? Calafia seems to have somewhat caught on. She even questioned Mr. Forcemiro to face regarding the stone slates. Madame Laveau and Miss Lenormand were able to allay her suspicions, but it's only a matter of time before she gets to the Udux. So this is Egeria should still be in command, so it's probably not Udux Nouvellette. The work is complete. Mr. Ingold, representing the Master, gathered everyone to express, may the Master's great ritual go smoothly. So what is the great ritual somehow tied to the Primal Fire? Miss Zenaida came to see us. She claimed to be concerned about the Master's whereabouts. As such, the third time blank fell, she secretly used blank's blank to perform divination. The results, worrying. She suspects that Mr. Ingold has not been truthful, and seeks to gather high-level members to submit a public inquiry. Already prepared a secret report. I should feign non-committance. After all, my own divination says the Master is in the tower and hasn't left. After that, I should leverage Professor Griffin L. Randolph's social standing. To cover, I'll buy our order some time. I let these nobles make themselves useful for once. I probed Madame Laveau a little. She seemed unworried about the Master. Her divinations returned somewhat similar to mine. The Master is alive and well. Pyromancy, hydromancy, astromancy, and something-mancy all gave the same result. Well, it seems Miss Zenaida was simply fear-mongering. Miss Zenaida and her supporters have abruptly left the Ordo, left behind a single note. We were disappointed with the future. Fair enough. After all, that blank divination of hers seems to be nothing more than the work of charlatans. Ingold has disappeared. So, Mr. Ingold seems disappointed. Out of curiosity, I divined Zenaida's whereabouts. Something's wrong. Those who left the tower are still within the tower. Blank's divination method cannot be mistaken. So maybe the people who were questioning the Master and Mr. Ingold said they were leaving, or they left a note that they were leaving. They never really left. They were killed by Ingold, or maybe taken by the Master. That's where the Sealy's chamber is. So it looks like the only way I can go right now is down that one elevator. And once this area floods, I'll be able to probably go up and get that. Okay. So that's a lot of fascinating information right there. The Great Ritual and the Primal Fire. It was a whole culture around divination. Can never have too much iron. Alright, so there's the... Let's grab this first. In the looking glass.
Everyone hold him.
Again, this architecture is... I'm just real. This is Enkanomian bookcases, right? These bookcases are very Enkanomian.
Beautiful treasures are a cause for great happiness. We're way behind schedule.
So go up. Once it's lined up, release. Sealy move. You can go over the edge. Nope, let's this one. Oh no, wait. Oh no, one more. That should be good right there. Not yet connected. Ooh, what if I hold up? Go up again.
The show begins! I see everything! Born of ice and... Da da da! Jumpy jumpy go! Ah! La la la! Woo! Woo! Ah! Hi-ya! Find anything you like?
160 chests. You carefully inspect the machine, but you don't find anything. The Ordo was able to reproduce 4 hypothetical substances here in the material world based on esoteric philosophies of the underground kingdom and ancient fontaine. Remuria, the enigmatic substance. I will introduce the textbook of the Academia's Spontomodded to memory banks decades ago. So one of them was reason. The 4 types came into being. Oh, okay, here we go. No. So 1 is memory, 2 is wish, 3 is soul, and 4 is persona. Persona! To avoid any ambiguity, let's call that the memory piece, wish piece, soul piece, and persona piece. They were used to make the Holy Blade. So they gave physical form to memory, wishes, souls, and personas. And I guess that's why it could do things like dissolve and combine. Yeah, the Holy Blade is... Okay, so if you combine those 4, it's the Holy Blade, which cuts everything open. So reason can cut through anything. It's born of consummate human will. That's esotericism for you. Unlike the barbarians and witless creatures of the waters, all our strength comes from our will. That's humanity. Our will, which is that we share with the noblest gods, just as flesh is the common of barbarous beasts. We shall command them. Okay. Still gotta find a way up.
Surprise! Truly an extra slice of joy.
And... Alright, under here somewhere is another one. Maybe in the ship, right here. It's higher. It's right around this level. It's higher than where I am now.
Yep.
There? Oh, it's right there.
Yep.
This loops around to the other side of where I was, right? Yeah. Okay, so it's just the other tunnel that I never took, I guess. Okay. There was one over here. This is Cupid's lover. Fill it up before it fires. There we go. Could I have just done it the whole time since I have Farina out? That's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. The other way would have been faster. What am I doing? It's too late. In for a penny. Sunk cost fallacy. Not only do we share the same skin, but the same divine essence flows within our veins. As there is one wisdom, one melody, so too are our wills one. Comrades, we have hands, legs, shield, sword, roots and leaves, spring and stem. Song of Serenity. I wonder if that has anything to do with Sumerian? It's actual Sumeruite? I don't know. The region of Sumeru. Because it has wisdom imagery mixed in with plant imagery. Where I came from. There's 2 ways to go. Let's start with this one. It's just a oh no, we're going down. Alright, I feel like I also swam past a mirror.
Access denied. Phew! There's nothing wrong with reaping a reward every now and then. We're way behind schedule.
Curious. was weird. Special key.
No touching.
Now release. Now let's go back for that special key. Go down.
Take it.
We are getting
Go on.
just truly so many. So we got 6 of them. 121.
You
Hider
have my
statistics. 4
approval.
more levels. I think we're at level 40, so we'll be at 44 once 4.3 comes out. Alright, so somewhere underwater below the tower. I'm gonna guess Soul is missing too. Who is this? It's Jacob. We had an altercation with him inside Alinus once. Clarification recently, not once. When I saw the unfortunate victim at the gate, I knew it was his handy. Oh, right, there were a bunch of dead. There was a dead guy outside this one. And outside the last one were a bunch of defeated Hilichurls. It seems he's still active. What does he want with the stuff he took here? Simply, he wants to reforge the blade, the dream of the Ordo unrealized. Anyway, we should make our way to the final area. Talia and Menelpamine. Talia was a nymph. I don't remember Menelpamine. Let me see. Let me double check. I don't remember the name Menelpamine. Talia was one of the 9 muses.
Boring. Isn't there anything else more interesting
Menelpamine
to do?
was also one of the... Menelpamine was the muse of tragedy. Okay. One of the daughters of Zeus. Don't know what these are for yet. I'm guessing these are going to be either for Talia or Navia or Chevreuse. Who are going to be the two new characters in the next patch. Hey, get out of there, you. What's the matter, you? Barrel conches are for Charlotte. Dope. Okay. This will be our final temple. And now I spent the first hour and a half just doing other quests. Still a longer quest than I would have expected. The area up ahead, the final one. Last place. Our search hasn't turned up anything so far. Very true. However, the entrance is shut. We might have a chance. Looks like our adversary hasn't solved the riddle. Assuming that the NARZISSENKREUZ auto has been inactive for centuries, and that the knowledge I possess still holds true, combined with the events that occurred prior, I fear it must be Jacob. The jerk who is picking on Seymour? Why would he want this? His objective is the same as ours, to find the material needed to form the blade. The Ordo was able to reproduce 4 requisite hypothetical substances here in the material world, based on esoteric philosophies of the Underground Kingdom and ancient Fontaine. The enigmatic substances are purely experimental. They are beyond logic and elemental power. I entered all... Oh, we have all this. We did have this we just had this conversation. Always united, born in an instant, often contradicting, it accompanies you in eternal rest. The first droplet. A shadow? Life. Love. The first raindrop that fell following the creation of the world. The first drop of wine came to be when the... Okay. You can stop there. Oceanids came from the first tier of the Hydro Archon. So we know that the gods could create life, just not human life. That's the penchant of Celestia. Because we know Jiria was also the god of the Pari. Babies cry due to external stimuli. That is what the Sumero Amorta textbook says. The Red Empress who dreams in a place unknown. The dreamer who never says what they mean. And Jacob couldn't get in here because he's not an Ocean and he doesn't have an Oceanid's help. O Remus, player of the Grand Symphony, king of all the world, your music is heard across the heavens. It resounds throughout the earth. When Sibylla's golden bee gives you warning, O merciful one, grant us eternal life. Proclaim this sacred moment, that it should be praised for all eternity. We've heard of Sibylla and the golden bee before. That was... Sibylla was a seer in the kingdom of Remuria. And I mean, Sibylla's an actual was a prophet in Greek mythology as well. Looks like it all leads to a place. Let's check out this first. Into the looking glass.
The Temple of Wisdom! May I... Access denied. Jumpy Dumpy Go! Everyone hold hands! No touching! There's nothing wrong with reaping a reward every now and then.
The fish spirit moves into the painting, but all of the other paintings and looking glasses are stripped, as if they've been destroyed. Odd.
We're way behind schedule.
That's where I have to solve this area first.
Hey! Da da da! Pew! Dumpy Dumpy Go! Yeah!
This looks weird. 4 robot dogs surrounding. This goes deeper. Let's check out the main hall again. That's the way I came from. This one's done. Key to get through there. We'll probably find it under, so we're gonna have to come up from below. Can't go that way, so this is the only way I can go. Through here. You're so cool and elegant with these two things spinning around you. Where did the... I know I saw one. Ooh. Spin crystal. Right there, okay. The other way is right. Oh, yeah, it's the same either way. It's gonna go halfway around. So I got Spin Crystal 118, which means I think I'm missing Spin Crystal 117. Because I got 116 last time. Weren't there... This is the main chamber, right? I just went through here and this robot was sitting over the body of another robot.
I see everything.
And there were 4 around them. That's weird.
Oh, fine, fine, fine. Everyone hold hands. Born of ice and frost. Strike a pose.
Ooh, what a pleasant surprise. Truly an extra slice of joy.
This is probably the key. this? Been in here before?
Take it. Go on. You have my approval.
Oh, this area was all underwater before. Now it's not. Is the persona piece? Unable to analyze density of substance. Appears to have a mass of 0. We could stop the Ordo from forging the Holy Blade. Not at all, Palmet. Our final goal is to forge the blade ourselves and stop their plan. Of course, Anne, I have not forgotten what the sword means to you. A holy sword that can cut the will is the key to unraveling the mystery. Take the persona with you. I was expecting to find one in here, that's why I didn't activate this. There's one out there. I suppose I can take this to mean you've accepted our invitation. What's happening? Persona. Are we above them? What just happened? Someone said something, and we were separated from Caterpillar and the others. Where are we being sent? Are we in the actual world, or is this like an ethereal dream? It has the same color as the looking glass? But that voice sounded familiar. Was it Jacob? I mean, it wasn't... I don't know, because it wasn't male or female, because the game, you didn't voice it. I did a once around on the island, but I haven't gone into the tower yet. Oh, but I think that I see there's a spin crystal right in that window. The Tower of Mississippi. We ended up on the top of the Tower of Gestalt of all places, separated from Caterpillar, Anne, and Seymour. What should we do? There's traps waiting down below. Let's count some prime numbers. Is that the entrance? Is there any traps? Just smash them. Enter the Tower of Gestalt. In accordance with Fontanian law and provisional national blank provisions, as well as Mermonia Act number something, the NARZISSENKREUZ Ordo is declared an illegal extremist group and a criminal organization. This location will be permanently sealed from this day forth. Destroying this blank board will be seen as a challenge to the national authority. Violators will be publicly sentenced on charges of something. Date unknown. The reverse side is a seal of courts with the signature of Alain Guillotine and Neuvillette. The NARZISSENKREUZ Ordo. It's at the top of the Tower of Gestalt? That's where we've been the whole time? So we were technically in the Mort region ever since the 4.0. Means one thing for me. I want to try something. If I can... Ooh. was just a happy accident. Okay. Let's get you. It's higher. It's around this area. There. Yes. Okay. Could this be the NARZISSENKREUZ order? I was worried the Master's clock might break down at a crucial moment, so I came just to do a bit of maintenance. What took you so long? I've even had time to finish the anti-rust treatment and oil it up. That voice we heard earlier, you're the purple dude! I told you, just call me Jacob. How did you set up this trap? I believe the persona section is to be the most important, for there lies the persona excised by Master NARZISSENKREUZ himself. Only a drop of water from an oceanid can open it. I can't allow it to be taken by just any ignorant adventurer, so I set a trap before activating the Orthont and sealed the space off. Why shouldn't I be? This is the NARZISSENKREUZ Ordo base. Is there something wrong with returning to my own base? You're the ones who keep trespassing. Don't you feel even a twinge of guilt for breaking the law? This was once the realm of God. Now a pheasant sits upon the throne, just like the world today. As compensation, give me the rest of your paints and the persona I need. Nope. Even now, just what are you so hung up on? The countdown to the world's end has started. I must forge the holy blade and place it in my master's hands. Is NARZISSENKREUZ this master? Indeed. According to his world formula, the second deluge is looming before us. When it comes, only he will be able to save the world. So, does this have to do with the flood? Because that's already over. Unless it's another apocalypse, another cataclysm, like what happened to Conria. Only by forging the blade can he continue his unfinished work, gathering the wills of everyone in Fontaine, the continent of Tevat, and the planet unto himself. As the primordial sea returns, and the devourer of all darkens the sky... This sounds like the end of 4.2. We took care of this. Only the will of our souls, nay, all of humanity's soul, be spared from destruction. So he's going to use the blade and cleave our souls from our persons and take all of our minds and souls into the sword? And he and our souls will survive, but all of our bodies will die? We will become a new dawn in the tranquil sea of innocence. Sounds like you're bundling everyone's consciousness together without consent. What would you know of anything? Only NARZISSENKREUZ's new body will survive. Even if all other life disappears in the sea, he will survive alone. He will remember all those whose lives were lost. He recognized the value and equality of life, a selflessness that shall not be smirched. Where is he now? In the deepest depths beneath us. When the thugs and dogs of Fontaine surrounded us and attempted to wipe us out, he descended alone into the abyss below. He must be alive. For the time for his return is nigh. Quickly, give me what you have. Then I will have all the Orthons. How about this? I will trade you the rust treatment and oil. Think of it a gift for that foolish dog. In the North of the New World, it's unlikely there will be a place for Guillotine's fantasies. Nope. That's right. Paimon and Lumina have seen more crises than you've eaten Lotus Flower Crisps. And we've always come out on top. Truly, there's no reaching your exalted heights. I remember how Master used to pretend to be an evil dragon when he played with the children. So I was right. NARZISSENKREUZ, yeah, obviously. Who would have thought he would become the hero? while the real evil dragons would come at us, one after another. Guillotine may have disappeared, but here his successors come, self-assured, thinking themselves infallible. What are you talking about? The time has come. A century ago, the prophecy predicted all. He will return. And if you will not give me what I need willingly, I will take it myself. So he's not a true iniquitous Baptist or herald, right? He is the artificial apostle of NARZISSENKREUZ.
I see everything. Sharing my knowledge. Yoo-hoo! Blaze over. Ouch! Pew!
Looks like we arrived in time. Caterpillar! You seem to have forgotten, Hill Troll, you're a monster, bereft of memory and wisdom. And Seymour's joined in. Have you know it? And Anne is... Oh no, that's that. You machine, your memories are nothing but carvings on gemstones. Tape, gears, and crystalline pipelines.
May I present?
Is Anne gonna join us?
Everyone's hold hands. It seems hot.
I got an achievement for that. I don't know what it was. It popped right after I beat him. It's been a while, Chrysalis. Still no sign of metamorphosis, I see. That's Caterpillar. Perhaps you've grown too used to being a caterpillar. Have you already forgotten the time we spent here? It was a brief time compared to our eternity, but those brief moments granted us mastery of this universe. I was nothing more than your exhibit at that time, nor could I understand your grand plans. Plus, I tend to have a bad memory for things I don't like. But on your return, you performed the dispelling ritual. How fastidious of you. How could I allow spiritual impurities or contaminants into Master's space? Alas, you have not yet left your cocoon. You will return to the void in the end. There is no place for you in the new world. I'm guessing the void is the abyss outside the world, or maybe the dark sea beyond to that? I shall permit it. It seems that it's you who are the hero wielding the holy blade in this telling of the story, and I am the dragon who falls to your sword. Just look how insane this looks. It matters not in the end. All the elements are in place, and the dragon now has been defeated. You may guard reason for now. After all, nobody can truly own the Holy Blade. We merely hold it as it travels in the direction it must. The Holy Blade can be any object, but is there symbolism in it being a sword? Well then, present something that can hold reason. Got it. This is your childhood sword. He's shocked because it's the sword we found in the NARZISSENKREUZ Institute, in their childhood orphanage. Because that's where Jacob was with Marianne and Renee and Narcissus and Lyris. Or NARZISSENKREUZ and Lyris, yeah. Next, Oceanid, touch the sword. The Holy Blade can part any will from water, but it can also unite wills. It can accommodate both primordial and that of order. You have become chosen. Even if you are an illusion, you contain something that the NARZISSENKREUZ order gathered over many years. The power of will. His indicators show low probability of lying. Speaking of Rust Remover. The watch we found. Adults shouldn't interrupt children. I'm a child, too. Okay, ready? So the Oceanid is Lyris. The person with the green feather is the vice director. Right? The person with the feather. We don't know who that was, though. I don't remember their name. And the children... Ready from left to right, I'm going to guess... Elaine, Marianne, the vice director is the woman in the middle. That's probably Jacob, which means the person on the right is either Basil or Renee, because those are the only missing names. So that's my guess. There's a photo? Elaine, Renee, so it's Renee, there we go. Director Lyris, Marianne, and myself, as we once were. I remember this. I think I remember. That is Marianne, my ward. Has the oil lubricated your rusty decision-making skills? If we don't take this step, we'll never be able to leave the world of memory. Let me give it a try, then. It's okay, I've made up my mind. Dope! The Holy Blade. I kind of hope we get to keep it. It's probably just going to be an event item. Caterpillar is explained the Holy Blade can indwell any form that holds significance. Just like the Holy Blade of NARZISSENKREUZ we imagined. Very good, my mission's complete. I propose trade. You, Osinid, take all my emotions and memories. My power is no match for yours, and I will soon disappear. Save all that I am, that I may be reunited with everyone. Seems like he's not up to date with the latest news. Oh, he doesn't know that Fontaine has been saved. We established several nodes in Fontaine in accordance with the Seal of Chemical Marriage as part of our response to the apocalypse. Today, only the 5 most important survive. Only the smallest part of our master's plan has been implemented, but even that is a form of success. The arrival of the new world is fated. I cannot absorb your persona and memories. I have no wish to retain as anyone with serious sins. You may no longer be the crybaby Jacob, but as you are now, you are not worthy of eternity. God damn, man, that's cold. Rather, we will treat you. You must atone for your sins. Part of the Red Empress is within you, so you should know that she rejected the future. She wanted to return to the NARZISSENKREUZ Institute as it was, and watch again as we pretended to be the adventure team. Beautiful memories are the only eternity in this world. There are no others. Granted to me, O being of eternity. I do not wish to do so. It's so close to midnight. It's like 1 minute from midnight. The appointed time has come. It seems the watch wound up running a little fast over the course of a century. I have reversed the seal of marriage and reforged the blade of reason. The truth of the world formula has been proven. The seal of chemical marriage was an ancient Fontanian ritual meant to seal up the source of life. Now it has been reversed. It will be set free once more. Wait, back in the fortress, the primordial sea. Now's the time for our master, no, for Renee to return. Renee is their master? I thought their master was NARZISSENKREUZ. Renee. The pure water of life will inundate the world as he rises, giving birth to a new universe. All souls will be preserved forever, and the blade of will shall fall into the waters and be grasped by its legitimate owner. All will be united as one and gain the power to combat the apocalypse. I've already anticipated the end of this body. The clock may stop, but the hands fall still. It may take the master a little time to find my will in the new world, but don't worry, we'll meet there again. Jacob died. Oh, the clock strikes midnight. What a terrible ending. But I fear there's little time for mourning or lamentation. Everything now hangs by a thread. My sense of direction's right. I'm afraid the interior of the Tower of Gestalt is below us. Have you never been there, Caterpillar? This is the closest point to Master's ultimate goal. I do not believe many have been there. I'm ashamed to admit it, but yes. Who are you guys? Abnormal environmental change detected. Let's get to work quickly, before Jacob's new world becomes a reality. Right here. To excise the self is not to die, but die before death. That way there is no life to be ended, thus one may achieve eternity. The step is vital. To receive a vision, to sell oneself to the fate of the world, to Heimermene, to the evermore... Heimermene, I don't recognize that.
La la la. La la la. Woo! Da da da.
Yo Pan, God of the Wild, that which lies beneath the great sea. The purpose of this line in the ritual scripture is to forsake the self and sink into the abyss. And in the abyss, welcome rebirth as a holy infant. The origin of the tragedy known as provenance, that has been passed down unknown. Said play is called Ajax or Aias. He was the second strongest warrior in his alliance. Lies beneath the great sea is itself the interesting phrase. It comes from the ancient Sumeria text that should be read as Narayana, which means primordial human. What was the name of that the boss from the R&R quest line? Was that Narayana? The Narayana. One of the 5 Vyuhas of Vishnu, and the cosmic emanations of God in contrast with his incarnate avatar. A supreme god. And let's take this chance to look up Heimermene, a goddess of fate and destiny. In particular, the order of cause and effect, the fate of the universe as a whole. What a huge mechanical core. How shall we descend? An optical coupling design? There must be some kind of equipment nearby. Have a look. In the wake of Narcissus Act 2, Savior's Wake. It's a whole other quest. Alright, let me check something. How, so what is this? It's called, so Genshin Savior's Wake. How many quests are in this quest line? So this is part 2 of the In the Wake of Narcissus quest line. There are 4 parts. And that first part took about 2 hours. It doesn't look like the longest quest. It looks like there's a dialogue, but it doesn't look like the longest quest line. Why not? Let's go for it, you know? Here is displayed the optical coupling. Patent design came for our sponsor, Miss Eliphas. So that's just introducing the concept.
We're way behind schedule.
Trying to get it, damn it. Trying to pop them at the same time. I get that's kind of
We're way behind schedule.
they were all in
Next on the
range. They
agenda.
were all in range. It's dumb. Screw you. That kind of pissed me off. Where'd it go? Oh, it did fall. It just took a while. Good. They were...
Next on the agenda.
I'm legitimately pissed. They're all in range. They have to be done at the exact same time? Are you kidding me? what's that? If I push them together, what happens?
We're way behind schedule.
What's up, robot?
I see everything. Jumpy, jumpy, go! Woo, wahoo! The shelving, no touching. Woo! Boing, boing, boom! Hey! Born,
Miss E. Lenormand, formal NARZISSENKREUZ auto member level 3. As a famous book merchant, she used blank to describe NARZISSENKREUZ teachings in an easy to follow manner, thus making extraordinary contributions to spreading our tenets. That sounds pretty cultish. Oh, we got Anne following us! Yay! I really wish we got Endora. I really wish they do an event shop. Madame Laveau, NARZISSENKREUZ member level 4, after returning home from... Oh, she's from Natlan. Madame Laveau has since dedicated herself entirely... She went to Natlan. No, she's here. She went from Natlan. Okay. To the grand ideas and authority on beauty. She's highly skilled in divination. She got us something from Natlan.
no touching. Access denied.
Eric something, former level 2, a famous historian who dabbled in the study of ancient civilizations. After the incident disbanded, he joined the Ordo at Ingold's invitation.
deserves a reward.
Griffin L. Randolph comes from a long line of nobles. Unfortunately, he's remained unable to pass level 1 despite making several attempts to his inability to remember relevant keywords. I got them lined up. Now I separate them. Easy.
Strike a pop! This is long overdue.
The show begins!
Next on the agenda. Yep.
Susanna something. One needs to finish the Order's reading list and understands ideals to reach level 1. She's not achieved this. In fact, however, Mr. Ingold and Mr. Master NARZISSENKREUZ. So is it Master? Well, I thought NARZISSENKREUZ was an adult who played with the children. Always getting lucky whenever. So is it maybe Master Renee NARZISSENKREUZ? Maybe. Eiichi Karasawa, a scholar from Inazuma staying in Fontaine. He has displayed great fervor for the teachings, past level 1. Though we hope he could spread teachings to Inazuma, he seems to, for reasons of his own, prefer living in Fontaine. He's also a romance novelist of some fame. His work is peppered with hidden Remurian riddles. He is immediately related to Ordo's research. Okay. Miss Something Giafria, famous dancer. On a certain Sunday, healed her inner leg and awakened her genius. It's a weird way of describing that one. The root cycle. the middle. That's the top. Now I reconnect the gears.
Take it. Go on. You have my approval.
The innermost symbol is the cycle of Hyperborea, symbolizing the age when the world was frozen. The middle circle is the cycle of Natlantian. Is Natlan maybe based after Atlantis? Symbolizing the triumph over an evil dragon and a metaphor for humanity's victory over their beastly nature. We know Natlan is the nation of dragons. Then is the cycle of Remuria and Cronaria, symbolizing the relationship between humans and gods. So it went Hyperborea, which is the land of ice giants. Atlantean, Remuria, and Cronaria. That's all really weird, right, guys? Okay, we're almost at the bottom. We'll be able to face NARZISSENKREUZ. Who'd want to escape the apocalypse their way? If Paimon has to leave, she'll make Lumine take her away from Teyvat. This is a strange fairy tale with comments written in purple ink. The rabbit's pocket watch is in truth the beginning of the dream. The watch is a precise timekeeper, but the flow of time is a dreamland. In dreamland is madness. When the clock chimes, all shall end. Marianne, whom people often mistake Liddell for, but it could not be there. The caterpillar has the hallmarks of maturity, the pipe, the reading glasses, the knowledge. Yet a larva he remains, not a butterfly. One who lacks confidence to break through the cocoon shall die before ever doing so. Oh my god, it's obviously the Red Empress off with your head's caterpillar. It's Alice in friggin' Wonderland. It's literally Alice in Wonderland. And the rabbit in the pocket watch. He's late, he's late. Oh my god. The Queen of Hearts who loves to take heads. The White Knight who mumbled about his little inventions. The Red Queen in the end, it was all her dream. And she was the little mother cat, the Cheshire Cat. Oh. Why are people so fond of immersing themselves in dreams? Marion weaves a dream encircling everyone, and NARZISSENKREUZ is living in a dream of saving the world. So it's understandable, because Paimon's the type to live in the present. But if it's a dream, you eventually have to wake up. Then the two things you can do after waking up. You can try to go back to sleep and return to the dream, or you can face yourself in the waking world. With a nice chicken mushroom skewer. Wait, so it really was foreshadowing. Oh, callback. Robot we're gonna have to fight. I don't like that. That is ominous. Red is the foundational principle, the Philosopher's Stone, while yellow represents gold and mortal temptation. Yellow is simple bait. Red is the final goal. However, Conria would likely seek the truth for gold's sake before turning into a bread production pipeline. That has to do with the concept of alchemy. In original... Tangent. Get ready for this? In alchemy, there are 4 principles. Rubedo, Negrido, albedo, and citrine. Citrine is yellow. Albedo is white. Negrido is black, and rubedo is red. So it's the 4-color principle of alchemy, of like old school, like traditional medieval alchemy, and that was all part of the great work, which is the creation of the Philosopher's Stone. So gold represents mortal. Is this maybe like a tease for Rhindaughter? Gold represents mortal temptation, and we know Rhindaughter was present when she created albedo in Conria. Conria would likely seek the truth for gold's sake. Is it the sake of creating gold, of creating wealth, which is said to be one of the powers of alchemy? Or is it literally for gold's sake, for Rhindaughter's sake? There's some Narzissen-Kreuz boats, interesting as they may be, none of them have a conclusion. The members of the Ordo clearly hate Clockwork Mecha. So why are there so many gears in the tower? That's an interesting question. I can just offer my own conjecture. In my opinion, the theme isn't gears, but bells. The chime of a bell holds a special meaning for people like Jacob. When the bell tolls, the world ends and the adventure is over. Who knows when you awaken from the dream? It is not the gear, but the bell. We saw him standing in the trailer. May I assist you about the Gardamex? Do not worry, all of them are inactive. I consider their extreme age effect their early models. The probability of them walking is far from certain. Accessing the level where will trigger their activation. At that point, 60% of them will activate successfully. The 40% is not guaranteed. Ugh. There's a chance the slow march of time has reduced their danger. Alright, Anne. Don't worry about it. Of course, I understand that. It should be obvious. Just kick it. We reach an understanding. I can't believe it's Alice in Wonderland. It's a key. Fontaine's authorities raided this place. Perhaps the answer is as simply as never raided. Having looked through the notes, I think you can understand why. He simply closed the door and quietly left. It's nothing. The report collates various other reports written during the study of the temple ruins, including a report of large amounts relating to said plan. As for how we decipher the stone tablets and bronze slates, we hit a roadblock. Most of the text discovered in older Golden Troop ruins and legacy copies we got from collections of Fontaine's early nation-building stage. They were written in Fontanian script. This time we unearthed a great number of antediluvian bronze slates and stone tablets which use ancient Remurian script. Regarding Remurian characters, they're some form of phonography. They use a single digit, simple musical notes until we're reminded by Mr. Eric we found an ancient copy preserved in the Institute of Natural Philosophy, made progressing the first step in long journey. Scholars of the esoteric. Regarding morality, while this may be conjecture of empty talks and ethics, complete mastery of the body by one's will was considered consummation of human virtue, the pinnacle that only gods and the rarest of mortals could come close to attaining. Following mortal decay, the will became shackled to bodily form. Willpower withered and humanity became entirely enslaved to their flesh. This talks about the theory that the body and the mind are separate. the mind pilots and manipulates the body, but it is not truly. And like, if you truly reach enlightenment, you can control every aspect of your body to perfection, including aging. Like mastery of one's body using will. The ancient text would see the separation of civilization's communal body and eternal sundering from music and divine, becoming next of kin to beasts. Regarding the concept of spirit and will, just as the people of Sumeru have a specialized terminology to illustrate different stages of plant growth, Fontanians have more than 20 words describing water's aspects. However, the ancient studies and differentiation of spirit reached heights that we ourselves found challenging to attain. Well, for the most part, it was divided into memory, wishes, souls, and persona. A spirit's qualities still carried complex distinction. Among them, the state came closest to perfect freedom is true will, the detachment of human will with meticulous research at a jumping-off point. Regarding Fortuna, we've heard of Fortuna. It was a ship, I don't know. Fortuna, myth, proverbs, and poetry all have compiled connection to Fortuna, and findings deviate. We heard about Fortuna when we heard about Sabella and all of that. Aside from the analysis of will, the seal of chemical marriage. Okay. That's a weird one. So many. The combat capabilities are right here are quite terrifying. You change back, Caterpillar? We need to be ready for a fight after all. Look. They might be security installations that were left behind when the tower was sealed. Attempting to access the lowest level will trigger their activation sequence. The Holy Blade is a key. Talking about the blade as a key, that was back in... Well, now we got this. On the 8th page of the Book of Revealing. If everyone's ready, let's get started. Do a check once around, make sure... Feels like the floor is moving. The beginning of the end. Cutscene? Reactivate him as Special Order 172.
How brilliant! I see everything. Born of ice and frost. La la la.
Execute Order 172.
Everyone hold hands. The Temple of Wisdom. Come on, focus.
Dash back, there we go.
For Rex Lapis. Shower me with praise. Born of ice and frost. Hey! This is long overdue. Make yourselves at home. I can fix this. No touching.
The entire tower has sunk. That's sick. Seymour and I will regroup at NARZISSENKREUZ Ordo. You, Caterpillar, Seymour leap as the seal drops on the other side you find. So is the entire tower like an elevator? They're stuck on the other side. Don't worry about that, man. They're strong. Besides, we agreed that we'd meet back up at the Ordo after this is all over. Don't forget, we're both here for you. There's no hardship we can't overcome together. We just need to keep moving forward. Waking from the great dream. Oh wait, it's Lumine, not anyone else. Keep moving ahead. Genesis of a certain... Wait, what? Are we in the Primordial Sea? The genesis of the universe. A micro-universe, sorry. Yeah, that's all Primordial Seawater. You know, it makes sense that it's Lumine and not a Fontanian character, because if you did this before, they'd instantly die, technically? This is so cool. The day of return has arrived. Who was that? Narcissus, I would guess. In this giant arena-shaped area? So I'm wondering what Narcissus is going to be. Is he going to be a mage? Is he going to be a... Ooh, he's a special variant of the Hydro, the new Hydro. I sense reason. Visitors, are you the successors to NARZISSENKREUZ, or are you a threat? You have drew your weapons. You've drawn your weapons, I see your answer. He is sick. NARZISSENKREUZ. If you have heard my name, then you know my quest to save the world. And there is a chance that you can be saved. You draw your weapons because you have been misled by untruths. Wonder and rejoice. When this is over, I shall explain. I shall demonstrate. But now, place the holy blade in my hand and flee to safety. Foolish, foolish, but I forgive you and will save you nevertheless. I sense that the four orphans have been reversed, but the tree of flowing is not yet complete. It is no longer possible to save everyone. I will extend my benevolence as far as possible, even if it makes an overdraft of my own life force. If only 5 in 10 can be saved, I will strive to save 6 in 10. Now, I shall come to take the Holy Blade. Okay, this is cool. Oh. NARZISSENKREUZ Incomplete Order of the New Cosmos. I can't get my team. Are you sure? Something. Protect from water. I kinda wish I wasn't a Hydro Traveler.
Water jet!
Here's violence of the Monday universe. Immortality, the judgment of the rain of blades that transcends law. The holy blades guides the currents of nourishing amniotic sea. Avoid the rain of blades. Does reason guide your escape? Futile. This is cool. You dare not face the manifestation? Okay, it's too fast. But hey, we get to listen to this awesome... To that bubble. The Holy Blade's guiding us to touch that bubble? Is there a mysterious philosophical symbolism? God damn! The droid's crisscross cut. $100,000 with each one, so it's over time. I just have to wait for the blade to charge up. There it is. It says 104,000 every time. That's pretty cool. Is reason that which grants you such strength? I've noticed. You've always been in the realm that I pursue, or are you equal to a world? Damn right, I'm equal to a friggin' world, baby. Almost there. Yeah, but I'm gonna get you slightly damp. Oh no, he dodged my slightly damp attack. And this'll do it. Impossible. I have already reached the stage of no return. No. Now, how have I fallen to this point? I have lost all control of the primordial sea. Why has this happened? Why did you do this? The new world cannot be born. All will die in a shell, a husk of a dream. Paimon reckons you're the one who should try waking up from your dream. The end of the world's the kind of thing that everyone should work together to stop. The Holy Blade is not on my side. With each swing, it cuts through the universal will that surrounds me. Until at last my weak, ordinary self has returned to its physical body. The primordial sea won't overflow its banks so soon. The creature has already been defeated. I already did it, bro. I already defeated this prophecy. Your entire life's work, completely meaningless. Everything you've done, for naught. I should have sensed the variables and the values originally entered into the world formula. A variable has descended upon this world. Not everything from outside the universe can be called a presence or variable, but it seems I overlooked one nonetheless. You. The witness of all, the recorder of all, the designer of all. Only one who is worth a world can bear that title. I dreamed of becoming one just like you, but now that dream is shattered. All I have done is meaningless, an empty dream. No, less than a dream. A dream, at least, is harmless. But I, no, you, no, they have paid so much for all I have done. NARZISSENKREUZ. It's you. I did not see you there. Do you know who I actually am? Names are just labels, but yes, I am familiar with the two colors that mix in your soul. Director Lyris does not know what happened. She just holds on to Marianne, who herself still clings to life. She cannot understand such a complex present and future, and hopes to retain the past. And so, she does the only thing she can. My name is Anne. In that case, hello, Anne. I'm willing to forgive you. What an odd thing to say. From the very start, my plans have had a lofty, sacred aim. Selfishness has never come into it. None may judge or criticize me. I do not need forgiveness. Your aim may have been lofty, but your insanity has harmed many. You did not even enter the formula correctly, and what's wrong with being forgiven for a mistake? Yep, good point. Thanks. So please, come back with us. There are other people you need to see. Of course. Does that sort of thing usually require an inner struggle and hours of persuasion? My mission has failed, but the world has been saved. Let others mock and curse me. I am empty within now. Only one desire remains. I too wish to return to the beginning, to the time before the NARZISSENKREUZ heroes set off on their journey. But that's impossible. We are not masters of our own fate. I no longer even have the power to determine my own dreams. Reseal the primordial waters and then we'll leave this place. An immoral emperor in a mundane universe. Defeat NARZISSENKREUZ. Talk to Anne and reseal the entrance to the primordial sea. This is wild. Not the special camera, this one. There you go. That's the picture. Can I talk to you? I can't talk to NARZISSENKREUZ. Are you ready to leave? There's nothing here now, just a majestic yet suppressed life force. But if you're curious, we can watch some more. I love this. I noticed this during the fight with the whale. How the ground flows. It's hard to notice during the combat with the whale when you're kind of pointed up, but when you're pointed directly down. And your step flows and shapes and changes the water. It is sick and wildly cool. Whoever designed this on MiHoYo's team, what the hell? This is brilliant. Look at that. Just look at the effect of the swirling water moving beneath your feet, moving with you. Okay. Let's get out of here. Still, really friggin' cool. The entrance is sealed with the power of the Holy Blade. I see. The person who almost saved the world spoke. The Holy Blade need not be a sword. It could even be a golden-haired outlander. And now the younger sister, who never stood forth as part of the adventure, has grasped the sword at last. With that, you return to the NARZISSENKREUZ. Glad that you and Seymour are okay. In fact, the floor was quickly flooded with rising water level, incapacitating the security machinery. Mr. Caterpillar carried me out under his arm. I said in one piece, indeed. Everyone is accounted for, so... How is there one more person? Meet NARZISSENKREUZ, or rather what's left. Master? You've made progress, Caterpillar. You seem even more human now than you did centuries ago. I thought I'd be more excited to see you, but I feel unexpectedly calm. Over the last several hundred years, I've read many books and come to understand more about your teachings, as well as some of the absurdities in your theory. Image record of the individual known as NARZISSENKREUZ has been updated. Please do not make any sudden moves. Silly dog, you're not going to initiate your mass annihilation mode again, are you? I judge that the threat you constitute is low. Do not make any sudden moves. Ah, Elaine Guillotine's creation. I once saw a bright future for it. It could perhaps achieve what the ancient people's golems could not. Could you let me inspect its internals? Just out of a desire for knowledge. Seymour's our companion. Fine. Saving the world is usually just poetic rhetoric one employs to alleviate mental illness. Whether it takes the form of protecting the flame of a candle until the pilgrimage is done, or writing a story that allows fiction to invade reality. Did you recover from your malady in the end? Master, do you know what became of the Ordo? What will you do next? There may be a hint of irony in your voice when you call me Master, but I will accept it nonetheless. You surely know about your birth. I'm not interested in that anymore. You were simply toying with life, a kind of indifference I find despicable. I will accept that too. I will answer your question then. My offer from before Soul's hands. I will reveal the mysteries. Please take Anne to find the truth about her origins. You explain the other Mary Ann. So that is what happened to the director and Mary Ann. I will help you, of course. It is something I ought to do. Let us go to the kingdom through the looking glass together. I should have put it together from one, that it was called the kingdom through the looking glass. Is your memory that much worse than mine? Did you ask me to help with Anne and Seymour? I think the next matter is very personal for Anne and Mary Ann. The scene doesn't call for a character like me. But Lumine and Paimon, you're different. You're the heroes. You're a kind, guiding fairy at the hero's side. Fine, Paimon will take that. Let us have a things that used to be human have a little reunion. You've been seeking the end of this quest the whole time. You need your answer too. Seymour, you wait for us with Caterpillar. Alright, let's go find Mary Ann. Is this going to be the final part? Rowboat's Wake. Back to Anapausis. Is the tower... Is the whole island gone? Oh dear. I know one of these side rooms I saw a... There it is. Is this number 117? 119? Dang it! The Tower of Ipsissimus comes from the old concept of an ancient Fontanian kingdom of Remuria. It was used to describe a powerful will that could rule, sustain, and destroy. The tower was designed by the NARZISSENKREUZ and represents the evolution of the human soul. The NARZISSENKREUZ Ordo believed that people continuously refine themselves through samsara cycles. These include Hyperborea, Natlantian, Remuria, and the first half of the fourth samsara, Chronaria, which we are presently experiencing. So Chronaria. Chronaria is Conria. It's the first half of the fourth samsara, which we are presently experiencing. Please take note that these are names given to these eras by the Ordo based on ancient texts, and these evolutions refer to spiritual evolution. There is no intent here to antagonize any research results obtained by the academia. The human spirit undergoes a loss of paradise, the defeat of evil dragons, the original sin and baptism, and finally freedom from the gods. So the loss of paradise was the destruction of Engonomia. No. I don't know. What would the loss of paradise be? The defeat of evil dragons came before Engonomia. The original sin and baptism, and finally freedom from the evil gods. Finally, we would like to support the following people. Madam, Mr. Early. Okay. Most of the names have been struck out. Man, I really want to do like a lore deep dive. I'm probably gonna be reading the wiki. And I do have a lot of faith. I know when people say check the wiki, they mean it facetiously. The Genshin wiki is so meticulously maintained. Marina is the underwater warrior. Okay, so let's... Like, there was a whole thing down here. Is the base... Oh, wait. Yeah, there was a whole circular platform down here with an enemy resting on it. I feel like this has maybe unlocked a bunch of stuff. So I think it ended like up here and maybe it like broke through. That's so sick. I don't know if I've ever been in here. I'm going to mark this as a point of interest. Most of the other points of interest should have been removed in this area. That was the entrance to the tower. That's where the chest was. Alright, let's... And pause this. Here we go. This is even worse than last time. How is everything back to the way it was? Oh yeah, everything's back underwater again. And you of purest water, visualize in detail the place you would like to be if all obstacles receded before you. Imaginary things are necessary. That's how it is for a low-level seeker, however. You are also the master of this place. Some believe the world only to be a prison of suffering devoid of meaning, but if you wield power, rewrite it and imbue it with meaning. Only the hubris of one who believes in himself above the world can give rise... I kind of like that. Only those with just violent pride who believe in themselves can give rise to miracles. Had I not fervently believed I was above the apocalypse, I would not be where I am now. Only seeks the world's salvation to prove that they themselves deserve it. Only by transforming oneself into a being of light can you bring about the darkened world. Are martyrs who perish for the world's sin undeserving of salvation? Osina Dan, can you do what I said? Alright, she's returning it to what it was. Whoa. You're amazing, Anne. Thank you, but I don't feel amazing. Why is that? Because it's something you would normally take for granted. You have simply remembered a fragment of your origin. You're talented. Would you like to inherit NARZISSENKREUZ? I'll pass. And immediately shutting him down. Good job, Anne. Good little Oceanid. Oh, wait, what?
May I present?
Oh, come on! I literally... You're getting the hang of magic, it seems. Good job, Anne. Why must you first command? I must defend this place.
How brilliant!
Ah. That one got me.
Da da da! Woo!
Do we have to do all of them again? That was the last one that I got hit on. Awesome. Go back. Please, I beg of you. It's getting weaker. It's gone from a command to a request. Doesn't look like she's begging us. Can you push yourself further, Anne? It's fine. Since we come this far, there's no point in turning back now. Forgive me, Marion, but we must get through. Pop, 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 pop. Anne merely denied resistance. Allow me to ensure the visit won't go in vain. Liddell is also nothing more than a figment of the Red Empress's dream, and this time it's time to wake up. Are we going back to the Institute or the real Anapausis? Yes. This will lead to... That was the picture book that I entered, but it's not there now. The picture book's right there. Why couldn't you just leave us here in peace? We should be able to help you this time. Please let us in. I don't need your help. Please, I'm begging you. Leave. Princess Lyris, you're sure I should have you living happily ever after. I won't give up. The barrier is composed of extremely hard and resistant will, but the holy blade cuts through will. It cuts through any will that comes from water. I'm sorry, Marianne, bear with us. Don't come back here again. It's warm here. I like it that way. Don't come to me with your expectations, with a determined look on your face. Just leave me alone until the consciousness that keeps this form together fades away. I have the sword. Oh, that's so cool. Let me decay here on my own until everything... I'm begging you, stay away. This is our Anapausis. I mean, even the name. Pause. Stop. It's the pausing of Anna. Why are you doing this? Is the truth really that important? What's wrong with forever dwelling on dreams of the past? It may be that the truth isn't important, but the future is. Even if you regard me as a villain, I have never once given up on the future. I am NARZISSENKREUZ. Renee? I am Renee. So Renee is NARZISSENKREUZ. Okay, that's confirmed. I am most pleased to see you both as well. You both, as well as Anne. Your present state should be said to be something beyond human or oceanic, a state of transcendence. In the Book of Revealing that we now know was written by NARZISSENKREUZ, they talked about human transcendence via something. We now know it was taking all the wills and combining them. They have transcended, which was NARZISSENKREUZ's dream. As human is to ape, so is superhuman to human. You are now the meaning of Fontaine itself. I don't think anyone's feeling. My apologies. I'm responsible for the circumstances that led you all here. It's okay. I've already forgiven him, Marianne. Take a look at this. So the little girl on the left is on the second from the left is Marianne. Renee. I can't forgive NARZISSENKREUZ just yet, but Renee is a different story. The NARZISSENKREUZ Institute was our home. Why did things turn out this way? It was likely doomed to be thus from the moment Elaine had us act out the story of the hero NARZISSENKREUZ and the evil dragon over and over. I, too, missed the way things used to be. But NARZISSENKREUZ was born out of the delusion of salvation. and what a protracted dream that was. But I was roused from that dream, and now it is your turn. It's not a contradiction to accept your past as well as how you'll live going forward. That's what Caterpillar told me. The apocalypse has been stopped, and the future is full of possibilities. The future holds more for you than just pain. This I promise you. If you cannot accept yourself, then allow Anne to merge with you. Then use the Holy Blade to separate the personas of Lyris and young Marianne. I'm going to accept the past. Our little Anne's adventure is hers alone. I will live on as myself and see the world you risked. Everything to save is like me. The Holy Blade is... Your will has been conveyed. The Holy Blade's purpose has been fulfilled, and its significance in the story has ended. Does that mean Lumine won't be able to use that cool title anymore? That's too bad. And Renee, shall we travel together? Yeah. As for me, regrettably, you must allow me to decline. There is something I must do. Don't forget to give me your address. I'll write to you about when Anne and I encounter on our journey. Just like when you and Jacob would tell me about what you saw in Sumeru. Except I'm afraid our journey will have to wait a teeny bit. Caterpillar did say we would have a reunion or something. He should be here soon. Let's wait a little longer. Let's take this opportunity to talk to Marianne. Hey, what the hell? Perhaps I should propose a toast to us who were once human. So is that Marianne and Renee? I don't think any of us could imbibe the way we are now. Yeah, that's Renee, NARZISSENKREUZ. Was there anything that could not be said before we set off? I'm just giving you a chance. It may not have been a good time for you to say some things back there. You can tell? Well, it cannot be helped. I have expended too much of my power. I shall not remain able to maintain myself for long. But why? We worked so hard. Oh, that's Anne in human form? Before I disappear, tell me what you have learned over the last few centuries. I would like to know what sort of dreams you had. Until I met the Knight Lumine and Paimon, I was always searching for Princess Lyris. Even after learning the truth that I was just a character in someone's dream, I have no regrets. It's because I've already completed the best and greatest adventure. Perhaps my reward is being able to turn my dreams into reality. And I was going to go back and forth between prison and books, occasionally dreaming about parts of my previous life. There were times when I wondered whether the butterfly became me or I became the butterfly. But once I awoke, I would realize that I was only a caterpillar. The butterfly is also me. Whether it's the future or past is hard to say. Dreams, magic, memories, esotericism, all that I once held dear now seems worthless. During the first 10 years, I focused all my power on preventing the dissipation of my will. During the years that followed, I used the potent will to construct a universe within myself. That is how I held on. I suppose it's the same for you, to build a beautiful dream out of the ruins of what was once our home. Marianne was right, it's warm here. I grow weary. Anne, please leave me here. Farewell. Aw. He never did change his name back to Renee, did he? What if... And it's called Rowboat's Wake. Merrily, 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 life is but a dream. So this is where the adventure we had with Anne came from. No wonder everything was so chaotic. It wasn't finished. I couldn't figure an ending out. At the point, everything had fallen apart. But the more such things happen, the more we want a simple, happy ending. You know, sometimes you say I, and sometimes you say we. Are you Marianne, or are you Lyris, the Ocean they're always talking about? I don't know. Not that it matters anymore. Anne, Caterpillar, you're back. Where's Renee? He was a bit tired, so he went to rest. He's dead. Paimon Toby turns over a new leaf. Seymour, you can come over now. Understood. Miss Marianne. Miss Marianne. Your new hair and eye colors are simply dazzling. Honestly, you silly dog. Is that all you have to say? My language center is unable to express the information I am processing. You're the same as ever. Sorry I missed you so much. This is sweet. God, this area is beautiful. Right, so such things happened. Then there's Jacob. This Lumine and Paimon's description largely fits with the facts, but one thing must be added. My power output during combat is far below expectations. This is because over 30% of my components were damaged during the battle at Alinus, and have not been maintained. I hope you will consider this when evaluating my performance, and will not choose to scrap me. You've always been strong and brave. You're much more resilient than we are, Seymour. Indeed, my designer, Elaine Guillotine, is Fontaine's leading engineer, and the components I am made of represent the best of the nation's material science and craftsmanship. You're most formidable, Seymour. Thank you for your accurate assessment. That's not what Anne was trying to say. What are your next orders, Miss Marianne? Anne and Marianne. You decide, Marianne. As far as Seymour is concerned, I'm just Anne. What would you like to do? My primary directive is to accompany and protect you, on behalf of Elaine Guillotine. Oh, you silly. Those were my brother's Elaine's instructions. I'm asking you what you want to do. I once promised Miss Mamere when I found my mistress I would return to her coordinates and thank her. And that was correct of you. Good dog. Marianne, do you remember what you once said to me? Seymour, I hope you can become the master of your own fate. Do what you think is right. Do you understand correctly? Are you saying that my previously received orders should be regarded as null and void? Seymour, what do you want to do? I wish to remain by your side, but I also wish to accompany Miss Mamere. However, I calculate the spatial requirements of those two wishes are incompatible. Miss Mamere is an artist. Hold up. Let our journeys coincide. We will leave our footprints in the deserts, in the forests, and in the snowfields. In the ancient city of Yith. So that's another place I don't think we've ever heard of. In Arcadia. That's a biblical reference. And in the Golden Hyperborea. I've never heard of Hyperborea being referred to as golden. We will enjoy the sights that we see. What do you think? Marianne, I will need to ask Miss Mamere's consent. Let us agree to meet here. In that case, I'm eager to meet the artist who kept you company. So next... So Anne, Marianne, Seymour, and Mamere are going to journey together. Lumine, Paimon, and Caterpillar. You are the bravest and strongest of us all. Thank you. So wait, I'm no longer a knight? That story is over. And as for me, for us, you are now the realest and most important of friends. It's not just in the story when you play the role of knight. Just like the Holy Blade became a new sword when its mission was complete, so too will the knight return as a new person. It's praise. You have written the end to an unfinishable story and have brought us a new tale. And we'll never forget it. I gained a lot. I hope you all have a wonderful trip. I'm confident we will meet again in the future. I really hope so. I like all these characters. I really like Seymour, I like Caterpillar, and I like Anne. And I love Mamere. Mamere was a lot of fun. We can come too, Caterpillar. Come with us, would you? Caterpillar, let's see you through to the end. The Sword of NARZISSENKREUZ. Oh! Your destiny with the NARZISSENKREUZ has come to a conclusion, but power still remains within the blade. Immersing the sword in the font brimming with magical power between the story of Anapausis can change the sword's alignment between Numa and Louisa. Feed? Who did I feed? Where would you most like to go right now? Well, I remain far too long in an imaginary past world. The world must have changed a lot. I want to see the world beyond the glass wall and experience new stories. I'm a step away from the looming shadow of my past. Neither Lyris's memories nor Marianne Guillotine's represent who I am now. We have a long path ahead of us. I know you'll be alright. Even if only rules remain, a seed that drifts here will bloom. So long as we can remain We can always rebuild a new home. Hero's Blade. When the equipping character does not have Arche, normal attacks will strike. Oh, so it gives Numawisa to any sword character. I mean, that looks really good. Where do I... immersing the sword in the font. Within the story of Anapausis. So in here somewhere, right? In the story of Anapausis? Alright, I saw this already. So I'm guessing our last scene is going to be Seymour and Mimir, and then maybe a scene with Caterpillar. I hope we can bring Caterpillar back to... I'm glad. I really hope we do get to see Anne and Marianne and Seymour and Caterpillar again. Release. So it says the font of Anapausis. I want to figure this out quickly. We'll figure it out. We got a cool new weapon. That's the point. That can give Arche to anyone. That was the one that was back here, not the one down there. Our little artist friend. Seymour! You knew to come back? Do you sound a little angry, Mimir? Yes, even without Lumine and Paimon's help, my positioning and navigational modules would have allowed me to return. So you were surprised? Well, I knew you wouldn't disappear with the token that symbolizes my life and birth. I also knew Lumine and Paimon would be sure to bring you back. Returning to your side is what I want to do. It is not a concept I fully understand, but logic prompts me to do this. It's kind of complicated. And I can't say I understand. But never mind, it's just good that you're back. Oh, and this. Hello, don't worry about me. I'm just along for the ride. You're a fascinating color, and regardless, I'm delighted to see Seymour. I haven't heard from Father since the message Lumine passed on, and then Seymour left. It was difficult. Everyone in Mercy Village helped me during that time. That's what made me realize what father meant. I've been learning a new style of painting. Is it even more novel than before? It's easier to understand. Even the Melusines can tell what I'm painting now rather than just saying, oh, how lovely. Speaking of paintings, Marianne mentioned something. Seymour explains the idea of a joint trip. That sounds wonderful. Let's set off now on our round-the-world trip of artistic creation. Let's go now this instant. I'll pack up my art supplies and clothes. You just sit tight and wait for me, alright? Yes, Miss Mamere. You're springing into action. Of course, I mean, if I don't act, your dreams will never come true. Paints, paints. While we wait, let me express my gratitude to you, Miss Lumine, Miss Paimon, and Mr. Caterpillar. This is based on my own judgment and what Miss Marianne says I want to do. With your help, I have finally been able to complete my task. However, I still do not understand what it means to become the master of my own fate. It's a concept humans create to help understand things. It is not real. Just do whatever you want, bud. Don't worry about the rest. Just sit here and wait for Miss Mamere. Thanks, Paimon. Paintings to give them. Paintings to give. Be a good dog and look after Mamere, alright? I will. It is what I want to do. You and Caterpillar arrive outside Mercy Village. So the tale of Narzissenkreuz has ended. It is time for me to follow my own path. Where will you go? Since the beginning of time, only the most determined and resilient of people have found their answers. I jest. For now, the only thing I can be sure of is that I owe Lenore half a story. I don't know how it ends yet. Yeah, go hang out with Lenore. There's a lot to consider. I don't know where I'll go, but there are a few things I need to find. Goodbye, Lumine. Farewell, Paimon. Meeting you both has been the most fortunate thing that has happened in this life of mine. Goodbye, Caterpillar. Take care, Caterpillar. Don't let anyone find out what you really are. That'd be a pain. The Hilichurl smiles before leaving. Narzissenkreuz notes. What left its name behind, what lies spread all over the valley, what reflects itself in the mirror, water, what symbolizes the lonely world-saving sacrifice. Alright. That was a really dope adventure. It was kind of crazy and weird, but still really fun. Overall, I'm really glad I did that story. And this is just one world story quest that's been spread out over 3 updates over the course of 4 months.
Take it. Go on. You have my approval.
Yeah, my brain just broke for a second there. 4 months. How many are we at now? 161. It's 5 levels. All right. So I think that is all I am going to be doing for a while for Genshin. I'm probably going to do the rest of the story quests off stream. I did every part of the Narzissenkreuz story on stream so far, so I wanted to finish it on stream. I'm probably going to knock out these 4 off stream, finishing the questioning Melusine and answering machine, exploring more of the world, trying to 100%... Oh, sorry. Trying to 100% both of these regions, which shouldn't be too hard. Oh, there's one other thing I gotta grab. I forgot about it while I'm sitting here blabbing. Speaking of quests that take an unnecessarily long time, the Arnara. The Golden Nara leaves Vanarana. You obtain Viparius. Marana's been defeated. Marana is okay. So they dropped a lot of really weird and crazy lore in this update, particularly about some of the ancient areas. Hyperborea, Natlantean is the one I'm most interested in. Karmaria has to be Conria. There's so friggin' much there. It's so intriguing. I'm interested to dig more into this lore, because I know what I understand about the lore is probably very surface level.
Jumpy, jumpy, go!
I feel like I got a lot. And I feel like I want to go back and reread the notes left behind by who we now know, the Book of Revealing. Again, revealing Looking Glass with the knowledge of what we know about who all these characters are. And now that we know the Maroshe hunters went against them, how Jacob got his powers, what Jacob became, who Carter is and what Carter became, who Lyris was and what Lyris became, who Marianne and Elaine and their relationship to Guillotine and the NARZISSENKREUZ Orphanage Institute. Like half the time in there they mention the Institute, and they don't specify whether it's the Institute of Natural whatever. So we only got 4 more quests. Alright. But... oh, that means there's no more Hydroculus out here, right? So we have all the Hydroculus in this update. We're currently maxed out in the amount of levels we can get. And as soon as 4.3 drops, we're going to be able to get up to level 45 right away. Yeah. Literally only one thing left I can do in this region. Yeah. So, I mean, like, there's still a lot I don't understand. Like, a lot of the names I feel like I can ignore safely, like Calcifia and Hamermine, Ipsisis, Gestalt, whatever. But I feel like some things, like the Primal Fire, like all of this related to the Primal Sea and the Primordial Sea. I feel like learning about Primal Fire is probably going to be really important, and could be really important in the next area. Sanctuary.
Ooh, what a pleasant surprise. Truly an extra slice of joy.
Awesome. I was I get to 1600 to do another weapon pull. I might do a few more weapon pulls and Farina pulls off stream as well. I'm still trying to go for her weapons. I really love Farina's playstyle. Yeah. So I kind of want to figure that out. But yeah, I think that's all we have, guys. I don't think I got anything else left in the tank. Oh. One more thing left in the tank. Jumping off the cliff. Are you Catter or are you an enemy? You're an enemy.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, God, no. I don't want to start another quest. There are a bunch of goods linked to the Fontaine Research Institute. On the beach between two waterfalls.
Strike a pose! Splendid! More interesting.
So that updated it. The piece of paper put together by 8 notes together turned about a strange drawing. Turns out to be a complete rainbow rose. Real names are of no consequence. He roams the land of Fontaine, which he loves the most, under the name Rouge. He shall bring those who seek justice, equality, and hope together, and they will dedicate themselves to aiding all those who have fallen into hardship and poverty. The world is full of inequity, poverty, and greed, and until the day it's all wiped away, they will roam their beloved land, Fontaine. Having read this far, friend, are you willing to take an oath to continue this work? If you share their ideals, find the withered tree, ask 3 times to receive Rouge's honor and tribute. He was once wrongly accused, and as he was about to be thrown into prison, saved by the selfless members of the press, thanks to the honorable lady's arguments. Freeman was freed, and his benefactor Euphrates said, "Truth is always marching onward, and nothing can stop it. If you are this far, will you believe in justice? If you share those ideals, please light a flame." Liam once wore bright colors and laughed happily. These are all the notes put together, and it makes so much more sense now. He wrote songs about fear and taboos and mocked hypocrites. Liam was no longer to sing out loud or act so proud, but Liam would not stoop to beg, and Liam will not bend or compromise. Liam and his music will travel far and fly high in the vast empty land. Please retrieve his pride. Rocky Avildsen, who I fought. Athos's grocery, sold votaries, sold vegetables, kitchenware, and jewelry. Pride and Joy was the jeweler Brandt, used underhanded methods to destroy both his stall and his life. Athos stabbed him to death in revenge and dumped his corpse in the Silesia plain. To murder someone is of course a crime, but the victim necessarily innocent. Brandt got his just deserts, and Athos spent his rest of his life in hiding. We haven't found Athos yet. Autumn had no faith, as she stuck to when she was alive, and presumably had none on the day she died. Oh, so Autumn's died. She once danced like a puppet amidst sweet lies. When she woke up, the most precious thing in her life, her daughter, had been taken. Autumn wanted nothing more than a perfect world for her daughter to live in, and dedicated everything to make it so. Parker and her husband, Barrow and his wife. Still don't know what to do with the drained conch cups. All right.
Trinkets for me.
Guys, what are you doing? All right. It looks like a rainbow rose. You all just did a murder. I want you to know that. That seal was not bothering any of us. All right. On that note, I don't think I got anything left in the tank. An expected plan and the questioning of the Melusine are both bigger quests, so I will do them another time. But for now, we're done. So I think we will resume when... are there any big events coming up? Is there a big 4... There is a big 4.2 event. So maybe I will... max level reached in the current version. 30, 60, 90, 120, 150. Yeah, so I'll get all the way up. I'm automatically at 45. Playing off stream will probably get me up to 46, maybe 47. Probably 46 though. Alright, so yeah, I might come back, guys, and do a stream when the next event with Fremine comes out. I'll probably wait for it in its entirety. But aside from that, I'm going to be streaming Sonic Superstars, more Baldur's Gate, and hopefully Alan Wake and Alan Wake 2. I might do a little bit extra this in the next few weeks, but that's going to be the bulk of it. For now, this has been a very long stream, but I am done. Thank you so much for joining me. Yeah. Guys, if you feel like watching more of what I got, feel free to follow me here on twitch.tv/HarlowAvarice, or if you're watching this when it goes up on YouTube, see if you subscribe if you feel like it. It's almost 2 a.m. I'm tired. All right, that's all for this thing that I'm doing. Until next time, stay awesome. Bye, guys.